Welcome back to Sports Beyond Cancer. This is Saurav Vittalmurthy, and hope you all are doing good. We are in for a blockbuster of a contest here. This is the one of the prominent games which we all have waited all through the times. India versus Pakistan at the Premadasa Stadium in Colombo. The wait is finally over. A lot of drama regarding Pakistan hoping to boycott this game, and now with all things sorted here. It's a big game here in Colombo, and that's how this is going to be one of the best games. Hope there's going to be good cricket here. Hope you all have subscribed to the stream and hit the bell icon buttons, and hope you enjoy this live stream as we bring you this live game. In the Group A encounter between India versus Pakistan in the ICC Men's 2020 World Cup 2026 in the from the Premadasa Stadium, live there from Colombo. I hope you enjoy it, and I hope you enjoy it as well as share it with your friends and family, and I hope you engage in the comment section. So let's see how things goes ahead. So the news out there from the center is Pakistan have won the toss and they have decided to field first. So that's the scenario out there. And let us see at the squads here. So for India, there's been two changes. Sanju Samson, as you can rightly see, and Arshdeep Singh have been rested here, and in come Kuldeep Yadav. We have brought in the Chinaman, and as well as the Abhishek Sharma is back fit again, and he's been brought into the playing 11 here. That is going to be a big thing for India going ahead in this match. I mean, Abhishek Sharma, the world number one T20 international bowler, and he's back here to play for India after being rested for the previous game due to a stomach bug. That's a good thing for India, not just for India, even for Pakistan. It's good to have good players on both sides. That's going to be an exciting contest here. Sanju Samson, unfortunately, will have to make way for him, and Kuldeep Yadav. That's an interesting take here. The Indian management bringing on the Chinaman here, Kuldeep Yadav, as you can see in the squad there. Kuldeep Yadav rightfully brought, they want to take the pace away from the ball, and that's why they went for Kuldeep Yadav to bring in that extra spinner who can drift the ball away from the batters there. So Kuldeep Yadav being brought into the replace Arshdeep Singh, which is an exciting prospect to see how things go ahead here. And that's the thing from India. Just two changes out there for India. Abhishek Sharma is back after a small break due to the stomach bug there, and he is there. He'll be opening the innings for India once again. And to have a look at the Pakistan side, they'll be going with the same 11 there. Saim Ayub, the batting all-rounder, Shahib Zada Farhan, who's been brilliant in this format of this game, and he's had a good patch of form coming into this game. And then there's Salman Agha. He'll be keen to get some runs there. He's been a little bit out of touch in this series, but he definitely has the potential. And then Babar Azam, he will be the anchor. As you all know, he's been doing it since the ages. I think he's the highest run scorer in the T20 international format. I think he has about 4,500, something like that. I'm not sure exactly. Then Usman Khan, he needs to be tested in this encounter. And then Shadab Khan, the bowling all-rounder, and Mohammad Nawaz, the bowling all-rounder, and Fahim Ashraf. I mean, he's a powerful battle down the line, and you all know what he can do, how he can take the game away in just a matter of time, just like you saw him doing against the likes of Netherlands. He was dropped, and then the next 4 balls, he smashed 22 runs, and that's the potential that he has. Then coming into the bowling lineup, the likes of Shaheen Afridi, he has been deadly with the new ball, and you all know how he comes in with the left arm, swinging the ball both the ways. And Abrar Ahmad, he's been a brilliant revelation for Pakistan here. And Usman Tariq with his unique action and the range of varieties he brings in with his bowling abilities, and that's a good team. And this looks like a wonderful contest on our hands here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Sports Beyond Cancer. This is Saurav Vittalmurthy, and thank you for coming on to Sports Beyond Cancer. I hope you hit the subscribe button. I hope you hit the like button, because as soon as you hit the like button and as soon as you engage in the comment section, the YouTube algorithm will promote the stream on the home pages of many other people and many other users there. So kindly requesting you to hit that like button first, so that we getting more people to engage in the chat here. And we welcome you to this channel. So telling you about my personal battle. So I've been a sports journalist for over 8 years, 4 years in India, 4 years in New Zealand, and due to my fifth battle with cancer, I had to come back to India. And for the past 2.5 years, I was bedridden, and right now I've entered remission. And as I'm entering remission, I've taken this opportunity to jump into YouTube because that's all I can do, because I'm still not completely recovered. So I'm trying to keep my passion alive for sports journalism and sports. And on this channel, we don't create any memes, we don't ridicule any people, we only promote sports in the writer spirits, because I want to promote sports in the community, and I've always wanted to be associated with sports journalism right since my school days. So I did not want my 5 cancers at the age of 33 to deprive me of that passion. So here I am trying out YouTube. YouTube is extremely new to me, so please be kind towards me and let me know how I can improve myself. And please hit the subscribe button, and also follow me on my, and please do engage in the chat. We are going to have a wonderful conversation here. So that's the news out there. Pakistan have won the toss and have put India into bat right here at the Premadasa Stadium in Colombo. And here is Salman Agha starting off the proceedings for Pakistan here. Surprising there. Salman Agha starting off the proceedings. This is something unexpected from the Indian camp. The surprise element, perhaps. As time Ishan Kishan steps down the ground and tries to go towards the deep mid-wicket region. He only managed to hit it in the air. A couple of bounces towards the fielder there. Saim Ayub stationed in the deep mid-wicket there. 1 run and India off the mark, and so is Ishan Kishan there. Salman Agha, a surprise element there, bringing himself on, and this is extremely good. They have definitely come out with some plan here against these two left-handers, explosive left-handers. Salman Agha this time a little bit width outside the off stump. Abhishek Sharma tries to cut it through the infield, and he's managed to hit it towards the cover fielders there. Salman Agha probably wanting to take away the pace away from this pace away from these batters, especially with these two known for the power hitting abilities here. This time he's flighted the ball into the batter there. He's tried to drive it through the cover region. He is unable to pierce the gap there. Wonderful bowling there, and wonderful start there for Pakistan and Salman Agha. An absolute surprise element there. Salman Agha bringing himself on here. This time a little bit width there, and he tries to cut it once again, hitting it to the cover point region. That'll just be dot ball. Just 1 run coming off the first 5 balls, and a slow and a cautious start here for India. They're taking time out there. They're analyzing the pitch there. And Salman Agha to Abhishek Sharma. He's not managed to hit it properly. He's hit it in the air, and Shaheen Afridi takes the catch at mid-on region. And Salman Agha, the plan works out here. What a strategical move here. Salman Agha taking away the pace from the ball, and Abhishek Sharma has to depart. What a start here for Pakistan. They're taking the upper hand here. He's not managed to hit it. He's pulled the ball straight into the hands of Shaheen Afridi at the mid-on region. What was he doing there? And Salman Agha pointing towards the dressing room there. He wanted to bowl that first over. Probably he was the one who brought in the strategy. He wanted to take the pace away from the batters there, especially the likes of Abhishek Sharma and Ishan Kishan. An early blow here for India here. India losing their first wicket here. That's absolute disaster here. After Pakistan opting to bowl and Salman Agha bringing on himself, he's managed to remove the dangerous Abhishek Sharma. India 1 for 1 here. The Abhishek Sharma will have to depart here. He is gone for a duck here. Abhishek Sharma called Shaheen Afridi. Wonderfully set up there. 3 dot balls, and Abhishek Sharma went on to play the release shot. What a master stroke move here by the Pakistani team. And Salman Agha, I'm definitely sure the way Salman Agha pointed towards the dressing room, he had pitched in this idea of bowling the first over towards Abhishek Sharma, and it working out in their favor, taking the pace away from the batters, and Salman Agha being caught there by Shaheen Afridi here. Of the bowling of Salman Agha. What a master stroke move by the Pakistani management and this captain Salman Agha to bring himself on and take the pace away from the batter there. That's worked out in favor. a master stroke, especially in this contest. And the world number one T20 international batter dismissed for a duck here. India, Shaheen Afridi is out there, but Ishan Kishan, that's a short pitch delivery, and Ishan Kishan smashes it towards the deep square leg region. He set the ground on fire. That's the first six for India, the first boundary of the day for India. What a wonderful shot. He's picked up wonderfully well. The ball was pitched in short, and Ishan Kishan, comfortable length there, comfortable height, and he gets underneath the ball and smashes the ball into the stands there. 77 meter 6 there for Ishan Kishan. What a wonderful shot there. Beautiful, beautiful shot for Ishan Kishan there to deep mid wicket region there. Wonderful, wonderfully executed there. Shaheen Afridi once again running in, banks it in short. Lucky there for Ishan Kishan. A French cut that just goes past the stumps and runs away into the boundary fence in the deep fine leg region there. He would have had his heart in his mouth a little bit early into the shot, Ishan Kishan. The ball was climbing on the batter and off the, I think it's the bottom edge or the inside edge, and it went just past the leg stump, and that would have been a disastrous start for India. But lucky for India here, the ball rolling away into the fence in the square leg, deep fine leg region there. 4 runs there and 10 runs coming off the first 2 balls here off Shaheen Afridi's over. 11 for 1 here, India. 1.2 overs, 11 runs, and the big wicket of Abhishek Sharma. This time banged in a little bit short, and Ishan Kishan tries to pull it, only managing to drag it towards the deep square leg region there. And that'll just be 1 run there. What a master stroke move. Salman Agha brings himself on, and Abhishek Sharma, trying to force the shot after 4 dot balls, has holed out to Shaheen Afridi, and Salman Agha rightfully pointing out to someone in the dressing room that he planned this, he plotted this, that he's going to bowl the first wicket, and the Pakistani fans in the stands are going gaga over it. What a start in this T20 World Cup encounter between India and Pakistan. The Group A clash here. Absolute mad scenes there. This time the ball's been angled into the batter, and Tilak Verma happy to gently tap it back to the bowler there. 12 for 1 after 1.4 overs. Pakistan winning the toss and putting India to bat, and India losing Abhishek Sharma for a duck there very early. Kumar Dharmasena is out there in the middle to officiate in this game as an umpire, along with Richard Illingworth, and the third umpire would be Chris Gaffney out there. And Shaheen Afridi running in to bowl to Tilak Verma here. This time angling the ball away from the batter there, and is guided towards the point fielder there. That'll just be a dot ball there. To all the listeners, welcome to Sports Beyond Cancer. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're enjoying the cricketing spectacle, the World Cup being bringing on to you, and I hope you enjoy today's game on this as you're watching on the TV and listening to a stream. Please don't forget to hit the like button, and please don't forget to hit the engage in the chat, because subscribe button as well. Engage in the chat, because that's then we are going to have something to discuss. That's when we'll have something fruitful to discuss here. So let us know where you're watching this game from, where you're watching the stream from. And this time an outside edge, Shaheen Afridi. The ball was shaping away from the batter. A wonderful out swinger there away from the left-hander. It catches the outside edge and runs away fine towards the third man boundary there. No chance for the fielder there in third man region. 4 runs there to end the over, and after the end of 2 overs, India are 16 for 1, and Shaheen Afridi unlucky on 2 occasions there. A boundary going off the inside edge, a French cut into the boundary, and then a boundary off the outside edge going just past the third man fielder there. So after the end of 2 overs, 16 for 1, very expensive over. 15 runs coming off Shaheen Afridi's over here. What a dramatic start here. Abhishek Sharma comes back from a stomach bug, only to be dismissed for a duck here with a master stroke move, which no one would have imagined even in the wildest dreams, apart from Salman Agha. Salman Agha brings himself on for the first over, and he manages to pick out Abhishek Sharma. This time Salman Agha and Ishan Kishan goes down on one knee. There is a flighted ball angling into the batter, left-hander there. He goes over the top, and one bounce into the fence in the long on region there. Ishan Kishan, a wonderful shot there. He's found his form, he's found his touch. He's been on this mindset since he had a break from the Indian team and for 2 years, and then he's gone on to win the SMAT championship with Jharkhand, and he's come out with a strong intent here. He came into the team to replace Tilak Verma in the New Zealand series, and the way he performed, he stormed himself into the T20 squad, and here he is playing on the World Cup stage once again. This time he steps down, the ball angling into the batter there, rubs under the bat, and the appeal by Salman Agha there, probably going down the leg there, and that'll be a dot ball there. What dramatic scenes to this game. Absolute dramatic scenes there. A lot of stuff, especially with Salman Agha bringing himself on. A master stroke, taking the pace away from Abhishek Sharma there. This time balls onto his leg, and Ishan Kishan tries to play the sweep shot, doesn't manage to get some good bat onto it, but nevertheless it's swirling over the air, over the fielder there in the short fine leg region there, and just going away from the fielder there. The batters can only come back for 2 runs there. Not a convincing shot. The ball going off the top edge and falling in the vacant land and running away towards the deep fine leg region there. So that'll just be 2 runs for Ishan Kishan there. Salman Agha this time wonderfully bowled, angling into the batter. He taps it gently towards the mid-wicket region and is happy to give the strike back to Tilak Verma there. To all the viewers, hope you're enjoying your cricket. Hope you're watching the live stream as well as the game on your TV here. Thank you for joining into Sports Beyond Cancer. Please drop in your chat box. Who are you rooting for sweeps today? Who are you supporting today? And also let us know from which part of the globe or which part of the country you're watching this game or watching this stream. It will be extremely helpful for me to engage in a conversation, have some friendly banters and have some friendly conversations out here on Sports Beyond Cancer here. 23 for 1, 2.4 overs. Here is Salman Agha, and he backs away from the delivery. He'll go back to his run up here. Salman Agha running into bowl to Tilak Verma from around the wicket this time. Wonderfully bowled. The good length delivery. Can this be a run out? He has a shy at the bowler's end. That could have been risky here. But Tilak Verma well in time. Just that's a risky run. But nevertheless, good communication between the batters there. No confusion. They managed to scamper for a quick single here. Welcome to Sports Beyond Cancer, all the listeners. I hope you're enjoying your cricket here from wherever you are. So please let us know in the chat box from which part of the world you're watching this stream. And this time, tossed up delivery. He tries to hit it in the air. This could be another wicket. Oh my God. And it just falls into the no man's land. And Babar Azam coming in from the long gone region and picking up the ball, and the batters will cross over for single run. Then poor shot there by Ishan Kishan. Salman Agha, India would have prepared for the other spinners here, and Salman Agha, he comes out of nowhere and he opens the innings, taking the pace away from the Indian openers there, and he managing to pick up Abhishek Sharma for a duck. He replaced Sanju Samson. All for nothing, gone for a duck here. Abhishek Sharma dismissed very cheaply there for a big duck there. 25 for 1 after 3 overs, and India are 25 for 1 after 3 overs, and the run rate 8.33 here. 2 changes for India tonight. Abhishek Sharma comes in for Sanju Samson, and they brought in Kuldeep Yadav to take the ball away from the Pakistan right-handers, probably into the right-handers and away from the left-handers for Arshdeep Singh here. So that's the scenario out here. 3 overs, 25 for 1, and Sai Mayo into the attack now. The little bit shot, and the ball's been slapped back towards the bowler there. That will be a dot ball here. Pakistan cleverly bringing in a lot of spinners here. They want to take the pace away from the batters there. They don't want to give the batters any pace on to hit the ball there. Sai Mayub this time is bowled it wide outside the off stump. The ball pitching and turning away from Ishan Kishan, only managing to get an undercut towards the short third man region. That will be a dot ball. Please hit the like button. Please engage in the comment box, because only then the YouTube algorithm will promote our feed to the homepage of the other people there. So kindly requesting you to do the same and let us know from which part of the world you're watching this. This time banged in shot into the body, and Ishan Kishan swivels across and he hits it towards the deep square leg boundary there. 4 runs for India here, and the crowds are on the toes there. The drums are beating there. A wonderful, wonderful shot there for Ishan Kishan. Poor bowling there from Saim, coming in from around the wicket, angling the ball into the batter, drags it a little bit short. That's much. That is enough for Ishan Kishan to have all the time in the world as he rocks back and pulls it over the short square leg region, and the ball going into the deep square leg region for 4 runs there. Saim Ayub into his fourth ball. This time, well flighted outside the off stump. That was meant to be cut in the gap. No protection out there in the deep, and Ishan Kishan will be gutted with himself. He's cut it straight towards the fielder there in the cover point region. Saim Ayub. He has been wonderful with the ball in the power play for Pakistan in the recent times. This time bangs it in a little bit short, and Ishan Kishan has pulled it straight and hit straight towards Tilak Verma here, and that could have been risky had the ball gone into the air after hitting Tilak Verma, but unfortunately, nothing serious there. The ball hits directly towards the pads of Tilak Verma, and luckily it did not bounce into the air. So lucky there, and no injuries no concern of injuries for Tilak there. This time, wonderfully bowled outside the off stump, and the ball turning away from the batter there. Unwanted run there, and a direct hit there from Shaheen Afridi. That should be close. That should be definitely close there. Unwanted run there from Ishan Kishan. He taps the ball towards the mid-on region, and the batter scampering for a quick single, and direct hit from Shaheen Afridi on the bowling end there. Well, I think he's safe there. Beg your pardon, the dive probably saved him there. Ishan Kishan living dangerously here the last few balls here, and I think he's just made it with the dive there, and that will be the end of the over. 30 for 1 after the end of the 4 overs here. To all the people who have joined in on the stream, please hit the like button so that more people can get this feed onto their homepage, and also drop in the chat box, because we are still waiting for the first chat of tonight. Let us know from which part of the world or country you're watching this game, and let us know whom are you supporting today, and who do you think will be the player of the game or the player to watch out for tonight. That will be extremely kind of you, because that will make me feel that I'm having a real conversation with people who are listening to me, or not just speaking to camera. So that will be, I open the floor to you. Please drop in that comment box in the chat in the chat box there. So please do the same, and let us have a healthy conversation here. So with that said, 30 for 1 after 4 overs. It's been a dramatic start. Salman Agha, what a miracle there. Surprise element of the game, like no one would have wondered. No panelists would have discussed this. No journalists would have discussed this. Not even the wildest of the cricketing experts would have discussed this. He brings himself on, who even rarely bowls in the other games. He brings him on for the first over of the game in a big clash, and he takes the challenge on towards Abhishek Sharma and the likes of Ishan Kishan, and 3 dot balls, and he knew Abhishek Sharma was in pressure, and he bowls it in a little bit shorter, and he pulls it straight to Shaheen Afridi there. This time Abrar, he bowls it outside on the pads of Ishan Kishan, and Ishan Kishan will definitely punish him if he bowls that line. He sweeps the ball into the deep square leg region. A beautiful 6 there. A wonderful shot there. Ishan Kishan continuing his prime form. The ball was tossed up in the air into the pads outside the leg stump, and he smashed it, swept it 80 meters 6 towards the deep square leg region there. A wonderful shot, and the fans are all on the toes. Loud scenes there out in the Premadasa Stadium in Colombo. This is the match. This is a wonderful contest out there once again. This time angling down the leg. Was it a catch there? The keeper fails to collect the ball there once again outside the leg stump, and Ishan Kishan trying to go for the sweep there, and the expression shown on the face of Abrar makes it seem like that probably there was a bat or glove onto that. We'll have to wait for the reply there. We never know, but nevertheless it's a dot ball there. This time banged in a little bit short, too short to cut there. Ishan Kishan adjusting in the last moment and guiding it towards the short third man there. Well, it was evident that this game will be a battle between batters and the spinners, and straight away Pakistan bringing in an influx of spinners here. with the likes of Abrar, with the likes of Salman Agha too. And this time, two shot and a lot of width there. Definitely a gift on offer. And Ishan Kishan rocks back and cuts it through the infield. The ball storms through the infield. No fielder moves there. And it races away into the boundary fence there. 4 runs there. And a wonderful shot. Rocks a back foot and cuts it through the cover regions. 4 runs there for Ishan Kishan. He is batting beautifully. 35 runs of 20 balls. Ishan Kishan strike rate of 190 plus versus the full deliveries, and a 180 plus versus finger spinners. This time he steps down the ground. That was too a good ball, well flighted delivery, angling into the bats there. Manages to get some inside edge onto the bat, and the bat going towards the deep, short fine leg fielder, and the batters crossing over for an easy single there. 41 for 1. And to all the folks who have just joined in, please drop in a comment in the chat box. Let us know who do you think is going to win the game tonight, or who are you supporting for, and from which part of the world are you watching this stream, and also give us a feedback on this channel here. Thank you so much for all the love and support here. 40 of 23, the partnership here being built between Ishan Kishan and Tilak Verma for the second wicket here, and that will be a dot ball to end the over, and 11 runs coming off it. A pretty good over here for India, considering the circumstances, how they have started the innings, especially the fall of Abhishek Sharma. 41 for 1 after 5 overs, and the current run rate 8.2, and 11 runs coming off Abrar Ahmed's first over. So it's been pretty clear that Pakistan going spin to win. Just 1 over for Shaheen Afridi, who's been taken for 15 runs, and they have resorted to spin here, and they are rotating it. They are not bowling the same spinners again. Salman Agha's bowled 2, Saim Ayub has bowled 1, and Abrar has already just bowled 1 over there. So a lot of spinners in the Pakistan's ranks. They still have the likes of Shadab Khan, who's bowled beautifully in this tournament. They have Mohammad Nawaz and Fahim Ashraf. A lot of spin options for Pakistan. I mean, a plethora of spin options. Shadab Khan yet to bowl. Mohammad Nawaz, Fahim Ashraf is a fast bowler, beg your pardon. Mohammad Nawaz, Shadab Khan, and Usman Tariq. How can I forget Usman Tariq? I absolutely forgot him. So Abrar Ahmed, a lot of talent here. And let's see how things goes. 42 for 1 from 5.1 overs. Tilak Verma yet to set to face Saim Ayub. This time he goes for the reverse hit, and I'm not sure he managed to get some good connection onto that. The ball just rolling towards the fielder there in the cover region, and the batter scampering in for a quick single there. Thank you, Sandeep KSS, for your message there in the chat box. India for the win. Thank you. Here from Bangalore. Hope you're enjoying the evening here, this Sunday evening here from the capital city of Karnataka, and hope you are enjoying the game here. And definitely a lot of support will be in here for the Indian fans here. Definitely hoping to see a good contest of cricket between India and Pakistan, and hoping to see some good cricketing potentials across both the teams, to see a fair fight between bat and ball today. Exciting game here on our cards. The next 3 hours is going to be extremely promising. This time Banks in a little bit short. Has he managed to get over the fielder there? Just managing to clear Shaheen Afridi at the mid-on region there. It was banged in short, and Ishan Kishan trying to go for the pull, similar to the dismissal of Abhishek Sharma, but luckily the ball just going over the fielder, Shaheen Afridi, who was stationed himself in the mid-on region there. For a moment he had his mouth in his heart, but that will be 4 runs there. And Ishan Kishan batting there beautifully out there. He's on 41 of 24. This time he steps down the ground, beautifully bowled. As soon as he saw Ishan Kishan coming out, he is he's shot on the length, and the ball pitching and turning away from the batter, and Ishan Kishan had to play and adjust to the length, and he taps it towards the cover fielders there just for the 1 run there. And that's the case here. The last ball before the end of the power play. 48 for 1 India. Abhishek Sharma gone for a big duck here. Absolutely surprise element. Salman Agha bringing himself on for the first over. This time he goes inside out. Wonderfully ball tossed up in the air, but lucky there he's managed to find the outside as the ball is running away towards the boundary. I think it's touched the boundary, but the bowlers managed to cut it, but I think it's managed to touch the boundary there, and nevertheless Dharma Sena will be sending it upstairs. Let's have a look at what the third umpire has to say. I think it's definitely a boundary there. He's made a contact with the rope there while he was trying to save the boundary there. And to all the listeners who joined in, let us know in the comment box, where are you from watching the match from, where are you watching the stream from, and who are you rooting for today. And please let us know who are you rooting for. And also I hope you have hit the like button, and also I hope you are engaging in the comment box so that we can have something to chat about, so that we can get the stream on, get into something exciting here. All for nothing. Sanju Samson dropped. Abhishek Sharma comes in all for nothing. He's been dismissed for a masterstroke move by the Salman Agha and the Pakistan management. They took the pace of the ball, introduced Salman Agha, brought in that surprise element factor, produced the doubt in the minds of the batters there out of nowhere, and then three dot balls, and Abhishek Sharma tries to go for the pull shot, and he was dismissed there. And an absolute homework behind the scenes there for the Pakistan cricket team, and they took the big gamble, and a worthy gamble, to dismiss Abhishek Sharma, the world number one T20 international batter there. So with the first drinks beer, we have the first drinks break of the evening here, as Pakistan are India are 52 for 1 after 6 overs here. So that's the scenario out here. 52 for 1 after 6, 8.67 the run rate here, and a lot of off spin options for Pakistan's Salman Agha. He can bowl, and so can Shadab Khan. He's been wonderful with the ball. He showed it in the last game with his leg spin. Mohammad Nawaz is a bowling all-rounder. Fahim Ashraf is a medium pacer, and Abrar Ahmad, Usman Tariq, and Saim Ayub. I mean, a plethora of spinners. I mean, how many spinners in the team? This is a prime example to look at this, like spin to win, and Pakistan definitely trying to use the surface at the Premadasa Stadium in Colombo, and definitely they are going all the way spin to win here right away since the start. And just one over there put in for Shaheen Afridi, and that over went for 15. So 52 for 1 after 6 overs, and that will be the end of the power play. And we'll be looking at the Indian batting depth. So you can see the India has a big batting order. They bat extremely deep here, just like Pakistan, with the likes of Tilak Verma, Hardik Pandya, Shivam Dubey, Rinku Singh, Akshar Patel, and they have the bowlers to follow then. So, and the Suryakumar Yadav, beg your pardon, I forgot the captain there. So that's how it looks like for India. 52 for 1 after 6. They would be satisfied with it. They would not be happy. They would have wanted Abhishek Sharma to get going, but nevertheless, Ishan Kishan is out there in the middle, and 52 for 1 out of 6 is a decent score in a high pressure game like this. So to all the listeners out there who just joined in on Sports Beyond Cancer, hope you are enjoying the game of cricket on this Sunday evening, and hope you are enjoying your meal with your friends and family and watching this game of cricket. This time wonderfully bowled and wonderfully equally played. Is bowled the carom ball probably, and Ishan Kishan opening the face of the bat and guiding the ball past the wicket keeper towards the third man region there, and no chance for the fielder there in the short third man region. That will be 4 runs. They're beautifully opening the face of the ball and guiding it. That was a finger finger ball, carom ball probably, beg your pardon, and he's cut it away cleverly there. Cheeky stuff there from Ishan Kishan. This time full length delivery, and Ishan Kishan goes over the top. Can it be a boundary? Can Fahim Ashraf stop it coming in from the long off region? No, he won't be able to stop it. And 50 comes in for Ishan Kishan there. What a turnaround of life and situations, and he's come in with a redemption arc. Is this the redemption we have been waiting? Is this the comeback we all have wanted? What a blessing in disguise, especially Tilak Verma getting injured before the New Zealand series. Was that the blessing that India required? Because that brought in Ishan Kishan, who had just won the SMAT championship with Jharkhand for the first time, getting Jharkhand their first ever SMAT championship, and seeing his performances there for Jharkhand, they brought him into the Indian team to replace Tilak Verma for the New Zealand series. And in the New Zealand series, he played with such authority, and there he goes once again, a flighted delivery outside the off stump, and he goes through the covers over the infield. One bounce, a couple of bounces into the boundary fence to the advertising boards there. Beautiful shot there from Ishan Kishan. He's continuing the carnage. 3 boundaries on the trot here, and Abrar is under pressure here. Abrar has been taken to the cleaners here. He's not trying to hit too hard. He's not trying to hit the sixers. He's timing the ball into the gaps. Beautiful, beautiful shots there from Ishan Kishan here. And continuing back the New Zealand series, and he played such good knocks there. And the Indian management was forced to take him in the World Cup squad. I mean, he stormed into the World Cup squad, and he's taken the World Cup stage by a surprise. Rightfully, as you can see, he's been delivering match winning performances right at the top, dominating every single bowler, and he's been giving such opening starts for India. Just like you could see right now, 29 balls, 54. Ishan Kishan, he's been what a redemption from being dropped from the Indian team for 2 years and then winning Jharkhand's first ever SMAT trophy as a leader. And here he is storming into the Indian World Cup squad. He's made a statement out through all the selectors there that he is here to stay, he is here to play, and he is here to win for India here. Abrar this time running into bowl, bangs it in short, and Ishan Kishan rocks back and pulls it towards the deep mid-wicket fielder. That'll just be 1 run to end the over. 13 runs coming off the over, and with the end of the 7th over, 65 for 1 India. And I hope you all are enjoying this contest. I hope you all are enjoying this wonderful game of cricket, the battle between bat and ball. And this has been an exciting tournament so far. Italy winning against Nepal in the first ever ICC Men's T20 Championship, T20 World Cup, the first ever T20 win, ICC T20 win here, first ever ICC win here for Italy. And Zimbabwe beating Australia. What a match that was. And showing them that they are here to fight. And the fast bowlers, Blessing Muzarbani and Evans, and also Ngrawa, who was injured that day. They have a wonderful pool of fast bowlers and who can dominate any team, and they have shown their class there. Definitely the IPL teams will be looking at them. I think Blessing Muzarbani is already in RCB team. I'm not sure if he was a replacement last year for RCB. They will be definitely looking at those bowlers. They have used these conditions wonderfully well, and this time flighted outside the leg stump, and Ishan Kishan sweeps it. A little bit of fumble there in the deep fine leg region will give them an opportunity to come back for the second run here. A beautiful sweep shot, and Ishan Kishan carrying on his form. 7.1 overs, 67 for 1. The run rate 9.35 here. Shadab Khan into his second ball, flighted delivery onto his length, and Ishan Kishan has slapped it over the deep mid-wicket region. 6 more runs for Ishan Kishan. He is taking the bowlers apart. He doesn't want to waste any time. He's hit a wonderful shot. This time the ball was in the arc onto the pads, a flighted delivery, and he's gone along for the wild slog sweep and into the deep mid-wicket region, sailing deep and hitting the digital board out there, the display board out there. And what a wonderful shot. Ishan Kishan living the form of his life here. Great start for Ishan Kishan in this game here. He is tearing the game apart here. 73 for 1. Pakistan got rid of Abhishek Sharma, but Ishan Kishan taking the bowlers for cleaners here. Shadab Khan once again bowling outside the leg stump. Poor stuff there. Extremely poor cricket there. Salman Agha will not be happy. Outside the leg stump, and the ball turning away from the batter. He has all the time in the world to swivel and sweep it across over the deep fine leg region, for a boundary there. Poor cricket there, bowling it outside the leg stump, and Ishan Kishan deservingly punishing him. The bowler is under pump pressure now. This time a flighted delivery, and he steps down the wicket and hits it straight towards Shaheen Afridi at the long on region. He puts in a dive towards his right, and a direct hit coming in from the deep, but the batters will easily scamper there for 2 runs there. To all the listeners out there, I hope you're enjoying the live stream. I hope you're enjoying the game. This is Saurav Vittalmurthy. This is an intense game, and from Sports Beyond the Cancer. And I hope you have hit the like button, and please drop in the chat box. Let us know from where you're watching this game, and let us know whom are you rooting for today, and let us know the feedback on this channel. And please ensure you have hit the like button and hit the subscribe button. And thank you for all the support, and thank you for all the motivation that you guys have been giving me by joining the stream here. 79 for 1 after 7.4 overs. 14 runs coming off Shadab's over at 2 more balls to go. This time tries to go for the reverse sweep, and the fielder there in the shot Third man region managing to get some hand onto it and stopping a well deserved boundary there as the ball deflects and goes towards the cover fielder, the extra cover fielder, sweeper cover fielder there, and he'll cut it off as the batters will complete 2 runs there. That was extremely dangerous shot. Was targeted into the stumps there, and Ishan Kishan managing to get some bat onto it, and a great fielding effort there from the fielder there in the short third man region there. 16 runs coming off this over. Last ball, can Ishan Kishan make it big here? This time bowled it quick and a little bit short, and Kishan pulls it for a single there towards the deep square leg region there. Kishan was definitely interested for the second run there, but he'll have to be content with 1 run there. 82 for 1 after 8 overs. India slowly creeping over the 10 run per over, 10 run rate here. The run rate slowly creeping over 10 here, and there are good signs for India. They are trying with Abhishek Sharma falling so early. Ishan Kishan has made amends. He is made a statement out there. That's the reason he's been brought into this World Cup. A blessing in disguise. The Tilak Verma injury during the New Zealand, before the New Zealand series, that brought in Abhishek Sharma into the squad. He's turned out a match winner. He is seems extremely deadly and more consistent than Abhishek Sharma in the recent times, and he plays his shots in a more a calculated manner, and he's shown out there in the middle. He's come out with more intent. He's come out with more hunger, because the 2 years of being dropped from the Indian team has made him much more stronger. He's come in with a lot of grit and a lot of hunger, and that's proving with the performances he's been delivering for India here. 82 for 1 after 8 overs, and the current run rate 10.25. Pakistan winning the toss today earlier at the Premadasa and opting to bowl. Started off with a masterstroke, removing Abhishek Sharma, the number one T20 international batter for a duck, courtesy Salman Agha, bringing himself on and bringing in the surprise element and taking the pace away from the hitting arc of Abhishek Sharma there. So 8 overs, 82 for 1. 10.25 the run rate. I'm eagerly waiting for your comments in the chat box. Let us know where are you watching the stream from, and please do hit a like on the video stream, and also hit the subscribe button. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I hope you're enjoying the commentary. If you put in a chat, if you can give me a feedback, it will definitely motivate me, because any conversation will be extremely good for the stream, and also to have an engagement with you is what I want to do through the stream here. So please drop in a chat. Where are you watching this game from, and how are you enjoying the game with your family, friends, and whatever it is, please let us know. Well, we're not sure what the break is for. I think Ishan Kishan is getting is he injured? He is getting some treatment from the physio. He's lying down on his back there. I hope there is nothing concerning, nothing of serious concern to Ishan Kishan. Probably he seems to be in deep pain there as the physio is trying to massage his right leg there. That is some concerning news out there for India, not just in regards to this game, but in the context of this tournament here. Ishan Kishan is lying down. That's the reason we are having a little bit an extended break here. Did he hurt himself? I think he hurt himself while going for the reverse sweep here. That reverse sweep was not looking conventional. I mean, he just managed to get some bat because the ball was thrown in quicker into the stumps, and probably he injuring during that process there. Definitely a moment of concern here, Ishan Kishan, as he is lying down, and he seems to be in pain there. And what could it be? I hope there's nothing serious there for Ishan Kishan, because he is a match winner for us going along the tournament, not just for this game. That's a concerning faces in the camp there. I hope that's nothing serious, and I hope he gets to continue through this World Cup here. A lot of fans in the stands there, and Ishan Kishan finally is back onto his feet here. The physio has been catering to him. We'll get to know what the injury is in regards to pretty soon, by in the end of the game, when the management gives out the press release, or when the management puts out a statement on the social media there. "82 for 1 after 8." and the run rate 10.25. 203 the score predictor here, and now we have the Pakistan physio taping up Shaheen Afridi's legs here. What is happening out there? The break is going to be extended by a little bit longer here. Shaheen Afridi is now down on the ground, getting his right knee taped up by the Pakistan physio there. So a long break here, and probably is this gonna break the momentum here, because we have seen in the past that whenever there is a rhythm going on and someone trying to break that rhythm and momentum here, that's a concerning aspect. So hopefully Ishan Kishan can get back to that zone and get back to that concentration here, and not lose his concentration due to this small extended gap in this in this game here. 82 for 1 after 8 overs. The run rate 10.25, and Saim Ayub, he's running in to bowl to Ishan Kishan here. This time, ball turning in the air. The ball stopped on him, pitched outside the off stump and turned sharply away from the batter. And it stopped on him a little bit, and he was surprised, and he managed to pull it towards the deep mid wicket, and one run there. Jay Shah is in the house. The ICC president is there in the house to watch this encounter between India and Pakistan here at the R Premadasa in Colombo here. Saim Ayub into his third over, 2.1 for 17. He's in to bowl to Tilak Verma, who's on 10 of 7. Tilak Verma. He's happy to play the second fiddle to Ishan Kishan here. He's happy to rotate the strike and give the strike back to Ishan Kishan and watch the proceedings from the other end. He probably has the best seat in the house compared to all of us. Happy to rotate the strike and give Ishan Kishan as much deliveries as possible. When the batter is in the zone, you let him go, you give him the strike back and let him enjoy and watch the proceedings from the other end. This time he tries to go for the reverse sweep, banged in shot there, and that's played beautifully, and the ball going towards the boundary there. 4 runs there. Ishan Kishan, reverse sweep, poor ball there from Saim Ayub, banged it in shot, and he had all the time in the world to play the reverse sweep, and he's managed to get underneath the ball, and he has hit it towards the over the point fielder there, and the ball going towards the boundary, towards the point region there. 4 runs there for Ishan Kishan. What a wonderful start he's had in this game here. Saim Ayub this time, he's cleaned him up. He's probably cleaned Ishan Kishan up. He backed away too much here. Ishan Kishan, he backed away too much towards the leg stump, and Saim Ayub shortening his length, and the ball pitching on the leg stump and turning away from the batter into the stumps there, and probably clipping the bails there, and Ishan Kishan will have to make the long walk back. Tossed up delivery, pitching outside leg, and the ball turning and clipping the bails away, and Saim Ayub is elated there. A wonderful knock here from Ishan Kishan comes to an end. Wonderful knock. He's played beautifully out there. 77 of 40 balls with a strike rate of 193, and the second wicket and the breakthrough finally for Pakistan. They have managed to remove Ishan Kishan, who scored almost 85%. I mean, he's almost scored 90% of the runs for India today. Out of the 88, Ishan Kishan has scored 77. That tells you the story of what damage Ishan Kishan has done out there. He scored 77 of the 88 out there on the scoreboard there. 8.4 overs, 88 for 2, and Ishan Kishan has been knocked out by Saim Ayub. 10 fours and 3 sixes in this innings, and Saim Ayub picking up his first wicket of the night here. The partnership of 87 of 46 has finally been broken. Saim Ayub the courtesy, and this will definitely bring some respite in the Pakistan camp. They will be hoping that 1 wicket brings in 2 and 2 wicket brings in 3, and they will be extremely keen to pile up the pressure here on the new batters here. Tilak Verma is on 11 of 8, and he'll be joined in by the Indian skipper there, Suryakumar Yadav, walking out to the middle there to join the left-hander in this big encounter here. Ishan Kishan, what a start he's given, despite the early dismissal of Abhishek Sharma. Ishan Kishan held his ground. He played his shots. He did not let the wicket of Abhishek Sharma bother him. He kept it behind his head and he just went batting and took on the bowlers, played his shots and beautifully. Unfortunate to get out there. Unfortunate. He was deserving 100 tonight. Seemed like he was going on to this time. Sayo beautifully bowled. A carom ball. The ball pitching and going away from the batter. Suryakumar Yadav off the mark. In an unconventional way. It was in the air but goes through the cover point region, and that will be a single there for Suryakumar Yadav. He's off the strike now. Ishan Kishan backed away too much, and the ball getting low, and he was in no position to play the shot, and the ball turning away from him, to beg your pardon. It was outside the leg stump and pitched and turned into the stump there. Wonderfully bowled once again. Beautiful spin there. Pakistan bowlers managing to extract wonderful degrees of spin there. We'll be keen to know how the stats team puts up the amount of degrees these Pakistani spinners have managed to extract on this pitch here. Lot of spinners there for the Pakistani camp here, and we are 80 to 8 for we are 89 for 2 after the end of the ninth over. Abhishek Sharma being dismissed in the previous over. A fruitful over for Sai Mayu and Pakistan, as the dangerous Ishan Kishan has been dismissed and he gave away just 7 runs off the over there. This time Nawaz has been thrown the ball here. And wonderfully bowled. The ball's been angled into the batter and he taps it towards the cover fielder there. That'll just be a dot ball there. Mohammad Nawaz, 89 for 2, India after 9.1 overs. This time he goes to drive along the ground towards the long off region there. Suryakumar there getting a single out there off the ball of Nawaz there. Nawaz into Tilak Verma now. It's flighted outside the off stump, a little bit of width, and Tilak Verma tries to cut it only towards the backward point region there, deep backward point region there. That'll just be 1 run there. Nawaz running in to bowl to Suryakumar, angling it into the pads, and he taps it to the cover there. Good stuff there from Mohammad Nawaz. He's keeping it disciplined out there, not giving the batters any room, and he's bowled wonderfully here. This time he's tapped it towards the point region and they will cross over for a single there. So that's the scenario out there in the middle here. Nawaz has been bowling beautifully in this over. He's kept it light, he's kept it disciplined, and the batters only managing 3 runs of the first 5 balls here. India will be eager to get some runs going on, especially off this last ball here. The run rate slowly dropping low, less than 9.5 at this point, and wonderfully tossed, angling into the batter, and Tilak Verma happy to tap it towards the cover fielder there. And that'll be the end of the halfway stage in the first India's batting. And India have managed 92 for 2 after 10 overs. They'll be extremely happy if they could reproduce the same 92 of the next 10 overs, and that will take them to a very, very good position out here at the R. Premadasa. And we'll have to see how things go ahead. This is a long, long game, even though it's a T20 game, and I hope you all are enjoying this commentary as well as stream. Let's have a look at the scorecard here. This has been a wonderful, wonderful start, especially, beg your pardon, especially. Here you go. Let's have a look at the scorecard here. Ishan Kishan batted beautifully, 77 runs. He took the bowlers all around the park of 40 balls, 192.50, and then Abhishek Sharma falling for a duck today. And Tilak Verma and Suryakumar Yadav now out there in the middle. They will have to build a partnership here. They will have to take India to a decent phase here. And Usman Tariq is into the attack. This time he pauses and bowls. And Suryakumar Yadav finding the gap there. It was a little bit short, and he punches it towards the deep mid-wicket region. And that will be the boundary for Suryakumar Yadav. Wonderful shot there. A poor start there from Tariq there. Poor length there. He's tried to bowl it a little bit short, and that was enough for Suryakumar Yadav, who goes back and punches it in the air towards the mid-wicket region, perfectly dissecting the gap there. And Usman Tariq asking those fielders to get in a little bit closer there in the deep, beg your pardon. 96 for 2, 10.1 overs. Usman Tariq is coming in, and this time he's bowled a slower ball outside the off stump, and he punches it towards the sweeper cover region there. That'll just be 1 run there. Please let us know from which part of the country or the world you're watching this stream here, and also share it with your friends and family. And also please let us know in the chat box, whom are you rooting for today, whom are you supporting, is it India or Pakistan? Let us know with whom are you watching this game, with your family, friend, or your girlfriend, or your boyfriend, and or your grandparents or grandchildren. Let us know from which where are you watching this sport here. This time angled into the batter there, and he's tapped it towards the mid-wicket fielder there. That'll just be a dot ball. He's coming in from around the wicket to the left-hander there. A lot of variety Usman Tariq brings in with the finger coming into place. I mean, he has a lot of tricks up his sleeve, and he will be definitely one of the key players here for Pakistan. Going ahead, not just in the game, going ahead in this tournament too. And this forward this time is bowled it outside the off stump, and Tilak Verma happy to gently tap it off on the offside, and that'll be no runs there. Tariq running in. And once again, beautifully bowled, and he bowled it just outside the off stump, and the ball pitching and turning away from the batter, just going past the outside edge, and he's generating some uneven bounce there. A lot of variation. He can bowl the leg spin, he can bowl the high arm googly, he also bowls the lower arm googly, and then he has that quicker ball, the surprise element where he darts the ball into the wickets there. He's spot on with his line and lengths there. So that's the scenario out there for the variations Tariq brings into his game here. India will be wary of him. They would have worked out with the Indian analyst there, looking at his replays, looking at the slow motions there. This time banged in a little bit short, and the ball was slower onto him, so he pulls it away gently towards the fielder there in the deep square leg region there. That'll just be 1 run. 6 runs coming off Tariq's first over, and India 98 for 2 after 11 overs here. Pakistan opting to bowl at the R. Premadasa Stadium, and I hope you all are enjoying this stream here. I hope you all are enjoying the game here in our Premadasa Stadium here. Kindly let us know from where you're watching this game. We are eagerly waiting for you to drop a chat in the chat box. The chat box been open, and we are eagerly waiting to have a conversation with you in regards to where you're watching this game from, with whom are you watching, with your family, friends, and whom are you rooting for tonight in this big contest in the ICC Men's T20 Championship, T20 World Cup, match number 26, India versus Pakistan, right from Colombo at the R. Premadasa Stadium here. This time, well flighted delivery outside this off stump and a lot of width there. And Tilak Verma will not miss out on that. He goes over the cover region and he goes deep, deep, deep into the stands. There's 6 runs there for Tilak Verma in India. What a wonderful shot for Tilak Verma. The ball was flighted, tossed up in the air outside the off stump by Mohammad Nawaz. And Tilak Verma going with a straight bat and with an outstretched drive, getting a little bit lower on one knee, and then he smashed it just over the ropes. And the bowler will not be happy with the kind of length he's provided Tilak Verma. That's a freebie for Tilak Verma on any given day, and he's utilized it to the maximum here. Once again, wonderfully bowled this time. The ball pitching on middle and leg and turning into the batter. There a lot of turn here on the pitch on offer here for the spinners here, and the Indian spinners will be definitely licking the spinners, eager to get out on this pitch here and have a bowl on this wicket here. 11.2 overs, 104 for 2, and Tilak Verma to face Nawaz. Here is Nawaz running in to bowl to Tilak Verma here, and he comes in, ball is tossed up a little bit, and the ball pitching outside the off stump and turning into the batter there, and Tariq will do the proceedings there at the short short third man region there, and the batters easily crossing over for single run there. And the projected score at the current rate looks like 183, but India will be definitely looking to get somewhere close to 200, especially with the kind of batters they have at the disposal. They will be keen to look at these two batters to carry on the momentum for quite some time and set the stage for the next batters to come in and have that final onslaught there. Nawaz this time angles the ball into the pads of Suryakumar Yadav, and he tucks it away towards the deep mid-wicket region. That will just be 1 run there, and that will be, beg your pardon, 2 more balls to go. And India 106 for 2 after 11.4 there. Nawaz beautifully bowled into the batter there, and he is driven it straight towards past the bowler there, towards the long off region. 1 run there for Tilak Verma. India steadily building this partnership. The partnership now run a ball 19 here. Someone will have to take those calculated risks. When will someone break free? Tilak Verma has been out there for quite some time now. 19 balls 21. He's managed to hit a 6 in this over here. He's set in his eye there. He's been for a sufficient amount of time there out there in the middle to understand the wicket and surface here. He will be probably playing the anchor knock. I guess he has to carry his bat throughout the innings. This time a full toss here, and he has missed it. I think it's probably hit his back leg. Was it crashing into the stumps there? Suryakumar Yadav went for the sweep there, but the ball was dipping onto him. It was a slower one. He missed the ball in the air. That seemed like it was going to hit the stumps, but Dharmasena feels otherwise, and he is not interested here. But the Pakistan keeper and the Pakistan bowler definitely convinced there. They're convincing the captain there to go for the review here, and Salman Agha has gone for the review here. He has taken the decision upstairs there. This is going to be interesting here, as Suryakumar Yadav managed to get some bat here. The ball was a full toss, and Suryakumar Yadav tried to scoop it towards the deep fine leg region there, but completely missing the ball, and the ball pitching after he played the shot and went on to hit his shoes there. And is this going to be the end of the Indian skipper here? This could be a tight call. This could be a defining moment in this game. This could be a defining moment in this contest here. So let us see what happened. Has he managed to get a bit of edge on the bat there? The ultra edge showing that there's been no bat there. And probably was it pitching on leg then? Seems like it was pitching on leg then, but it was pitching after it passed the bat. So no, it's just pitching in line. The impact is in line, but is it hitting the wickets there? It is hitting the wickets. It's hitting the edge of the wicket there, edge of the leg stump, and that is the umpire's call. Dharmasena, the on-field decision was not out, and Suryakumar Yadav getting a reprieve here. Only if he had given that an out, Suryakumar Yadav would have been gone into the dressing room now, but nevertheless 107 for 2 after 12 overs. That was a tight call, and luck favoring India's way. Dharmasena was almost thinking for quite some time to declare it as not out. So it was a tense moments out there. So Suryakumar Yadav would have had his heart in his mouth, especially looking at the big screen when the ball was pitching in line and the impact was in line and the ball was kissing the leg stump. But fortunately, the umpire's call will stand there, and Suryakumar Yadav will survive. 10 runs coming off the previous over. India 108 for 2, and the run rate now dropping towards 9 here. Someone will have to take the long handle and will have to start taking those calculated risks. The partnership run a ball 20 here. This time Usman Tariq. He is bowled it into Suryakumar Yadav. That is a little bit short, and Suryakumar Yadav going along with the drive through the covers, and good fielding there by Nawaz in the deep, and the batters coming back for 3 runs there. Good running there by the Indian batters there. Wonderful shot through the covers. A great drive punch, and the batters coming back for 3 runs there. After 12.1 overs, India 111 for 2, and the run rate now just above 9 there, 9.12 there. 111 for 2 India. How many more can they get? Can India get to a 200 here? Usman Tariq this time to Tilak Verma, who drives it all along the ground towards the middle, long off fielder there. 1 run there. Well, to all the viewers, please hit the like button, please hit the subscribe button, and also please do engage in the chat. Let us know from which part of the world you're watching this game here. 112 for 2, 12.2 overs, 9.08 the run rate. Tariq into his second over here. He's been bringing in a lot of variations, especially the lower arm googly, which has caused a lot of trouble to a lot of batters there. This time he bowls in the quicker one, but it was a little bit short, and Yadav punching it towards the long on region there. That'll just be 1 run there. This time a flight delivery, and he is driven it towards the long off fielder Tilak Verma. That will be yet another single there. Usman Tariq straying down the leg there. That will be a white ball. The umpire flexing his arms. He will have to go back and bowl that once again. This time he's tried to cut it between the fielders there in the short third man region. And the point fielder there, but only going towards the point fielder. He puts in the dive and puts a wonderful save there. For 3 run save there by Shadab Khan. Wonderful fielding effort there by Shadab Khan. The last ball of Tariq's second over here. Tilak Verma bowled it outside the off stump, and this time he's cut it towards the backward point region, and he will cut it away, and the batter should comfortably come back for 2 runs there. A good over for India nevertheless. 118 for 2 after 13 overs there. Hundred and 18 for 2 after 13. The current run rate, beg your pardon, 9.08. in this Group A clash between the two heavyweights, India and Pakistan. And that's how the scenes have been proceeding here. And the current run rate 9.08. Suryakumar Yadav and Tilak Verma taking their time. I'm not sure. They have been taking it very, very cautiously, especially the likes of Tilak Verma. He's already been there for 22 balls. He's taking his time. Probably that's the way he plays. He's the one who anchors the innings. He's the one who shifts gears when required. This time it's bowled onto the pads and he goes for the sweep shot there. And Shadab Khan doing a wonderful job in the deep square leg. He pushes the ball and keeps the ball in the field of play, and that will be 2 runs there. And great, great stuff there by Shadab Khan in the deep. The ball was running away towards the deep square leg boundary there. And thank you, Sandeep, for your message once again. Who do you think will open the bowling for India? Bumrah or Hardik or spinner? I'm definitely thinking India will be opening with Hardik Pandya there. Definitely, I'm thinking Hardik Pandya. He can get that extra drift, especially the new ball. So definitely thinking Hardik Pandya there. This time he tries to pull Suryakumar Yadav, managing to get the inside edge and the ball going just towards the right of the bowler there. No run there. So definitely, it will be an extremely surprise if India starts off with Abhishek Shivam Dubey too. I mean, Shivam Dubey bowled brilliantly against them in the Asia Cup final. He opened the bowling for against Pakistan in the Asia Cup finals, and he is someone who also takes the pace of the ball. He's not that quick, and he could be an extreme surprise element that we can bring in from the Indian perspective. Shivam Dubey, we can look at Shivam Dubey or Hardik Pandya. I'm thinking either of them will open the bowling for India. I think definitely they'll be keeping Bumrah for the middle and the death there, with the likes of Firstdeep not playing today. So definitely that could be a choice. Nawaz this time, and Suryakumar Yadav steps down a little bit and tries to sweep it towards the poor fielding this time from Shadab Khan in the deep square leg region, and the bowler can't watch it. He's closed his eyes. He has his hands on his face there. The ball was swept from the middle stump towards the deep square leg region there, and Shadab Khan fumbling with the ball there. No, not a good technique there from Shadab Khan, and he's left the ball run into the fence, and Mohammad Nawaz cannot watch it anymore there. The previous time he put in a wonderful dive, saving those 2 runs, and now he has given away 3 extra runs there. That was just a single written all over, but 4 runs there for Suryakumar Yadav and India there. This time he steps in and flicks it towards the deep mid-wicket region. That will be the thing, more than 1 run there. Nawaz stopping midway through his run up here, and he will return back to bowl it once again. 2.5 overs, 0 for 19, 125 for 2. The stage is set for the final onslaught here. This time banks it a little bit short, and the ball turning into the batter. Wonderfully bowled there by Nawaz. He tucks it away towards the mid-wicket region, and that will be a dot ball to end the over. Just 7 runs coming off it this over here. India suddenly shifting gears, and the run rate has been dropped to extremely 8.93 since the dismissal of Ishan Kishan. India have completely turned into the cautious mode. They have started to just take it at extremely slow pace. The partnership here just 37 of 32 balls. I mean, the rate with which Ishan Kishan was batting out there in the middle, he scored 77 of 40. When he got dismissed, India were just 82 on board, and he's managed to score 77 of those 88. Just 11 runs coming in from the others, the extras and the other batter there. So that's the impact Ishan Kishan had initially in this game, and since his dismissal, the last 5 overs have just fetched 36 runs for India. The partnership just 37 of 32. They are taking it extremely cautiously here. Probably the change of pace and probably how well the Pakistan bowlers have been bowling, especially the likes of Nawaz and Usman Tariq and Sai Mahbub coming into the picture. Probably the game has been slowed down. Probably the surface became behaving oddly here. So Let's see how it goes here. 125 for 2 after 14 overs, and that's the scenario out here. After being put into bat here, India 125 for 2 after 14 overs here. So that's the scenario out here. And for Pakistan, they would be extremely happy, especially how their plan worked out against Abhishek Sharma, and how they managed to bring in that surprise element by Salman Agha bringing on himself for the first over, taking the pace away from Abhishek Sharma and crampling him for room for the first 3 balls, and then him being dismissed, caught by Shaheen Afridi at the mid-on region there. So that's been the story so far. 125 for 2 after 14. Yes, Sundeep, from your experience as a batter, how would you handle a bowler like Tariq? Definitely a tough task to handle someone like Usman Tariq, especially if you're facing someone, or you're facing someone with that sort of a round arm action for the first time in your life, be it Lasit Malinga or be it Kedar Jadhav or be it Pathirana. Definitely it needs a lot of effort to pick the bowler. I mean, it was extremely difficult to pick in the earlier days when the umpires used to wear white shirts, and this bowlers coming in of bowling with the round arm action and the ball being lost in the sight of the umpire's shirt there. But that's the reason the umpires had to change the color of the shirt later phase of the cricket as cricket progressed. That's the reason with the likes of Malinga and other bowlers starting the sling action, the round arm action, the umpires had to wear a neutral different color, unlike the color of the ball there. And definitely Usman Tariq, he is good bowler. He's gone through the ranks, and definitely the ICC has cleared him for his action there. But definitely, as Ravi Ashwin said on his channel there, as a batter, you have the right to step away from your stance, especially not for his action, but for the pause. Whenever he pauses, you can complain to the umpire that I'm not sure that at which moment he's gonna bowl the ball. I thought that he paused because he did not want to bowl. So Ravi Ashwin has put it out there. The batsman can opt to move out of his stance, not for his action, not for his round arm action, but for the pause he brings in his action. Definitely would be keen, probably would be always sticking on to my back foot as a batter to observe him and not stepping into the front foot, especially in the initial balls. In my perspective, if I were given a chance to face someone like Usman Tariq, happy to watch it from the other end, to be honest, and happy to play the ball as late as possible on the back foot and see how his action, especially the pause, affects my line and length of play. And definitely going on the back foot and watching it till the end would be my style of playing him there. So that's the story out there. 126 for 2 after 14.1 overs. And Gautam Gambhir, an animated Gautam Gambhir during the drinks break there. He was talking to Tilak Verma there during the drinks break. And here he is, 6 overs to go. What can India get here? They are suddenly slowed down a little bit. This time he tries to go for the sweep there. He has been trapped in front of the wicket there. That should be out there. Sai Mayub, he's been amongst the wickets here. The ball was bowled wonderfully, angling into the batter, and Tilak Verma going for the sweep. He's completely missed the line and length of the ball. Will he be going in for the review here? And he has a word with Suryakumar Yadav, and he thinks about going for the review and then decides not to go for it. And Pakistan have the third wicket of the night here. Sai Mayub picking up his second wicket of the night. Tilak Verma, what was he doing today? A runner ball knock here for Tilak Verma. Almost a runner ball, a flighted delivery, the ball pitching on the leg and turning into the middle there, and the umpire raising his finger there, and Tilak Verma would have to depart there. 25 runs of 24 balls, 126 for 3 here. Tilak Verma, I'm not sure what was he batting tonight, especially watching the game from the other end with the likes of Ishan Kishan going so aggressively and making a easy outing off this pitch. And Tilak Verma, 25 of 24 balls, almost a runner ball in this crucial encounter, coming in at number 3. That is simply debatable. He was struggling to find time. He timed the ball. He was struggling to find those gaps, and eventually is dismissed, going in for the sweep there. Absolutely struggling there, Tilak Verma. An off day perhaps for Tilak Verma here, and which brings in Hardik Pandya out to the middle here. India 126 for 3 after 14.2, and Hardik Pandya walks out to the middle to join Suryakumar Yadav here. Someone will have to break free here. Someone will have to get those big shots here. This time, Hardik Pandya, first ball outside the off stump. He is trying to go on big. Has he managed? Oh, no, he is dismissed off the first ball. That is absolutely a big disaster here. Saim Ayub throwing the ball, tossing the ball in the air, and the ball being taken away from the batter here. And Hardik Pandya going for a big shot off his first ball. And that is simply a carom ball, and Hardik Pandya went for the wild shot, only managing to hit it aerially. No distance onto that, and Babar Azam positions himself perfectly in the long off region, and he goes for the reverse cup, and Hardik Pandya will have to walk back for a first ball duck here, a golden duck here for Hardik Pandya. Absolutely disaster of a shot from Hardik Pandya. He's been playing irresponsible once again. He played an irresponsible shot against USA when India were in trouble, when Harmeet Singh came into the attack, and he went for a big shot towards the sweeper cover. Once again, irresponsibility of the highest order from Hardik Pandya here. A senior batter for India. He's been through the ages. He's been through the ranks. He's absolutely not shouldered any responsibility. Irresponsible shot, and he's definitely thrown India under the bus at this stage here, especially with that kind of a shot here. Hardik Pandya has been dismissed for a duck here, and that will bring in Shivam Dube out there in the middle. 126 for 4, and Saim Ayub is on a hat-trick now. Thanks for the detailed explanation. Did not know. Definitely. Thank you for your comment there, and thank you for acknowledging in regards to the shirt color change of umpires there, Sandeep. Definitely a big rule improvement there, especially with the likes of Malinga's sling action getting lost in the background of the umpire's white shirt during those days. Saim Ayub now on a hat-trick. Shivam Dube in the middle there. The run rate now dropping to 8.69, and Saim Ayub picking up his third wicket into Shivam Dube. And has he managed to get an hat-trick there? That was too close there. Did he manage to get an outside edge here? They will be going in for the review. That was just over the stumps here. And Pakistan will be going in for what a wonderful spell of bowling. Saim Ayub, he's flighted the ball into the batter there, and it just missed the stumps here. But Pakistan think that there's been an outside edge. They have taken the review here. They are going in for the review. Can this be a hat-trick here for Saim Ayub and Pakistan? What is happening here? The ball just going past the bat. Did he get a faint edge there? The wonderfully bowled there. The ball turning away from the batter, pitched on leg and middle stump there, and turning away from the batter here. And Shivam Dube drawn in forward to play the defense there, as it kissed the outside edge there. Well, the ultra edge showing that there's been no edge there, and they will have a look at the stumping effort too. And I think he has grounded his leg in the crease there. Absolute drama here out in the Premadasa. 77 runs by Ishan Kishan with such ease, and since his departure, seems like the Indian batters are batting on some sort of a cracked pitch here. They are unable to find answers to any of the turns. They are unable to find answers to any of the spinners here. What scenes here? So Ishan Kishan, he seemed to have been batting on a different pitch altogether. And here is shown the way once again. This time the ball stopping on him, and he has just defended it, and that will just be a dot ball here. Tilak Verma, what were you doing tonight? Almost a runner ball, and Hardik Pandya, irresponsibility of the highest order for the second time in this series. First time against USA, when the team was in struggle, he had to stay there with the captain and knock around and build innings. He went for a careless, reckless shot. Sometimes consider that he has a wrong attitude. Sometimes his confidence gets the better of him on some occasions, and probably someone needs to work around in relation to his confidence. There once again now comes in for the first ball, and he's tried to clear the ball. Especially India required the resources of someone like Hardik Pandya there, and he sold India under the bus there with that poor choice shot selection and poor shot right off the first ball of his innings out there in the middle. 127 for 4, 15 overs, and what a wonderful over for Pakistan. Just 2 runs coming off it and 2 wickets. That's a beautiful here from over from Saim Ayub there. What a start! What a spell he's bowled. 4 overs, 3 wickets, and 25 for 24 overs, 3 wickets for 25 runs, and is not even the prime spinner for Pakistan. He is their opening batter. If an opening batter can bowl this kind of a spin bowling, this kind of a spell, I mean, it's definitely a luxury for any captain. And Salman Agha will be definitely happy to have someone like Saim Ayub as his resourceful bowler here. Oh, it's an opening batter. This time Nawaz into the pads of Shivam Dube, goes for the wild slog sweep, and he has managed to hit it towards the deep fine leg region. That'll just be 1 run there. 128 for 4 after 15.1 overs. Suryakumar Yadav is still out there for 22 of 18 balls, and Shivam Dube has just joined him out there in the middle. 15.1 overs, 128 for 4. At one stage, the run rate looked about 10.5, and now it's come down to 8, less than 8.5. This is absolute great comeback by the Pakistani cricket team. The fall of Ishan Kishan turning the tide in a complete different direction. I mean, the way he was batting and the way the others are batting absolutely makes no sense here. And Suryakumar Yadav is tapped it towards the mid-wicket region and is happy to take the single here. Someone will have to play the big shots here. Someone will have to take the extra risk here. Can Shivam Dube? He tucks it away towards the long on region for a single here. And India 130 for 4. The run rate 8.39. They have a long batting order, and that's the reason I was extremely worried why Tilak Verma played in that fashion. He was not at all playing his shots. He was always rotating the strike, and just 1-6 there he got off there of Mohammad Nawaz of a loosener, and I thought he's going to carry on, but India playing extremely cautiously and Hardik Pandya extremely recklessly. This time the ball pitching and turning away from the batter, and he is slapped it away towards the sweeper cover region, and that will be just 1 run there. Probably Suryakumar Yadav needs to stay till the end, and the batters around him need to take that extra risk to ensure that India get to that 180 or 175 mark. I'm not sure what the targets would be on the minds now, especially after this turnaround of events here. This time banged in a little bit short, and Shivam Dube goes for the pull there, and the bowler has the fielder there in the deep square leg region has lost the ball. He did not know where the ball had gone, and so he stranded there without knowing where the ball has gone, and he stood in his position, and the ball going away to the boundary fence there. Lucky for India. It was a little bit short, and Shivam Dube pulling it towards the deep square leg region, and the fielder there in the deep square leg region started to run towards the opposite direction, and the ball will race away into the boundary. 4 runs there for Shivam Dube. 27 for no loss after 3.5. Mohammad Nawaz running into ball to the Dube. This time a well flight tossed up delivery, almost a Yorker leg delivery, and a good throw there towards the bowler's end, and that will be just a single there to end the over. And with that, the end of the 16th over, 136 for 4. after 16 overs. How much more can India get? Can India get somewhere close to 180 here? They will be extremely keen to get to 180 here. To all the listeners who joined us on Sports Beyond Cancer, this is Saurav Vitlamurthy, former sports journalist, and now covering this live stream from the comfort of my home. But I'm not comfort. I would not call it a comfort because I'm just going through a rough phase, and that's the reason I'm covering it virtually. Earlier, I used to cover games from the live through the grounds, taking photographs of people and interviewing people there. But because of my battle with my fifth cancer, I managed to pull out something on YouTube and continue my passion for sports and sports journalism. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you hit the like button. I hope you share with your friends and family, and I hope you hit the subscribe button. But more than everything else, I'm eager to have a conversation on this chat box. Let us know where you're watching this game from and whom are you rooting for today. This time Tariq into his third. It was a little bit short again, and Dubey pulls it towards the deep mid-wicket region, and the Suryakumar Yadav was interested for a second run there, but no response there from Dubey there. Tariq into his third. 2.1 overs, none for 17 here. 23 balls to go. How much more can India get? The run rate has dropped extremely below 8.5 since the dismissal of Ishan Kishan. Can they get it back somewhere close to 9.5? India will be eager to get it somewhere close to 9.5 at the end of the 20th over there. Tariq running in to bowl to the Indian skipper here. This time there goes the pause, and there is delivered back of the hand. That was the googly, probably the lower googly. That's the difficult ball to pick. That's the lower arm googly there. That's his wonderful skill there from Usman Tariq. That's extremely difficult for the batter to pick, extremely coming in from such a low angle. Probably he has two variations. He bowls one googly from a higher angle and the other googly from the lower angle there. 17 for no loss, 2.2 of 16.2, and Suryakumar Yadav goes for the sweep shot, and he's managed to get it off the bottom edge, I guess, and the ball going away towards the deep mid-wicket region. Not very intended. He was trying to scoop it over the deep fine leg region. The ball going towards the deep mid-wicket region off the edge, and 18 for of 2.3 for Usman Tariq, and India 138 for 4. Shivam Dubey, 9 runs of 8 balls. Has he set his eye in? Can he go and take some baseless with them? Back of the hand delivery, and the ball turning into the batter, and Shivam Dubey tucks it away towards the deep mid-wicket region for a single there. Pakistan have managed to pull back things extensively since the wicket of Ishan Kishan. 88 the runs when Ishan Kishan fell, and he had scored 77 of those 88 runs. And since his dismissal, there's been a struggle out there on the field. 139 for 4 of 16.4 overs. And Tariq into his third over this time. The ball keeping low. Suryakumar Yadav initially made a move outside the off stump to go for the scoop shot, but Tariq wonderfully bowling it way outside the off stump, close to the wide guidelines. The ball keeping low. He tried to cut it, but the ball going beneath his bat there. That will be a dot ball to... Beg your pardon, not that will be a dot ball, and there's one more ball into the over here. A flighted delivery and into the block hole, and Suryakumar Yadav happy to drive it towards the long on region here. Single there. Suryakumar Yadav finding struggling to time the ball there. 26 of 24 for Suryakumar Yadav. He's playing at a very cautiously. Probably he is waiting for a time to take on the fast bowler. I'm not sure if they're going to give the ball to Shaheen Afridi once again, because they have a plethora of spin bowlers, and the spin bowlers are managing to extract wonderful amount of spin here on this wicket here. So 140 for 4 after 17. The current run rate 8.24. And to all the listeners out there, hope you hit the subscribe button, and hope you also hit the like button, and hope you'll share it with your friends and family on your sporting communities and your parents and stuff who are interested in sports here. This is a channel where we don't do any cringe, we don't do any memes, we don't ridicule the players, just like other streamers who call themselves as live watch-alongs, where they ridicule the players with memes, where they ridicule the players with derogatory words, where they ridicule the players whenever they underperform with bad pictures and memes that's being created. This time a shot of a leg delivery from Abrar. He's been expensive today. Back of the leg delivery, half tracker, and Suryakumar Yadav putting it away towards the deep mid-wicket boundary there. 4 runs there. Here we just do it for the passion of sports. Here we just want to promote sports in the right spirits and in the uh, direction here, which is bringing positivity to the community, and use sports as a tool to promote positivity and community development, and encourage youth and other people to actively participate in sport, and bring that kind of discipline into your life. So here we only do those kind of stuff here on Sports Beyond Cancer here, and we try to do it as ethically possible in regards to sports journalistic standards here. So please hit the subscribe button, and stay tuned for more sporting actions we'll be bringing across the channel over the period of time here. Abrar, he's been expensive. 2.2 overs, none for 29. Can Shivam Dube break free? Can he get a couple of good hits? India badly requiring some boundaries. The 8 run rate now getting below 8.5 now. This time Shivam Dube tries to go big. He doesn't get a good bat on this. One bounce towards Sai Mayub. Abrar was interested for a second there. Didn't manage to get good connection on the bat there. And it just bounces in front of Sai Mayub in the deep mid-wicket region there. Someone will have to break free here. Who is it going to be? Suryakumar Yadav has been there out for quite some time now. 26 ball. He's set his eye. He's understood the surface. Can he provide those big shots that India badly require now? Once again, carom ball outside the off stump, and he's driven it towards the sweeper cover region, left of sweeper cover, and that'll just be 1 run there. Suryakumar Yadav. Shivam Dube, can he get one hit off this over? Or will Abrar get the better of him? This time he's bowled it outside the off stump, and Shivam Dube has gone for the big shot. Has he managed to clear the fielder? Yes, he has. It was a little bit short on length, but that was enough for Shivam Dube to rock back and use his long handle as he slams it into the deep mid-wicket region, in the cow corner region, beg your pardon. And that's a 6 that India required from such a long time. 88-meter 6. Shivam Dube has managed to hit a 88-meter 6 there. A little bit short, and he swivels across and smashes it into the stands. India would require a couple of more those from the player of Shivam Dube here, out there in the middle here. This time, quicker one darted into the pads of Shivam Dube. He tucks it away towards the deep mid-wicket region. 1 run there. 3 overs, none for 38 here for Abrar. He's been expensive tonight. 14 runs coming off the over once again. And Shivam Dube with that 6 and a single has moved to 18 runs of 12 balls. And Suryakumar Yadav 32 of 27. And the partnership now slowly gaining momentum as the get to the end of the innings here. 28 of 21 balls, and India 154 for 4 after being put into bat by Pakistan this evening here at the Premadasa Stadium in Colombo here. How much more can India get here? Please let us know in your comment here. What do you think is going to be a good score for India here? Please let us know in the comment box here. We are waiting for your chat there. Tariq running in to bowl to Dube. This time, oh my God, he almost chopped it on. That was a googly, and off the inside edge, the ball just missing the stumps there. He had chopped it on onto his foot there. Beg your pardon, onto his foot there, and just missing the stump there. And Tariq cannot believe his misfortune there. This time Tariq and Shivam Dube take him on. This time he tries to go. The ball was thrown a little bit slower down in the air, and Shivam Dube had to adjust his stance there, and he charges down the wicket and hits it over the bowler there. 1 bounce into the advertising boards. 4 runs there. There was a slower ball thrown in outside the off stump. Shivam Dube had to make that final adjustment to get to the reach of the ball, and he hits it straight over the bowler's head. 4 runs there for Shivam Dube. What a shot there by Shivam Dube. A beautiful shot there. Can he get a couple of more hits and take India close to 170 in this over? 170 in this over. 4 more balls from Tariq here. This time the ball pitching on middle and turning towards his leg. Shivam Dube was already on his back foot, and unfortunately the ball turning way too much and hitting his pads, and the ball going towards the short fine leg region there, and they will cross over for a single here. Tariq and his variations, he's been wonderful this night, this evening. 3.3, none for 24. He'll be eager to pick up a wicket here. Tariq, this time to Suryakumar Yadav. He tries to go for the scoop shot over the fine leg region there. Dubai was interested there for a run, and Suryakumar Yadav denying the run to Suryakumar Yadav. So Shivam Dubai, he wants to have the strike here. 3.4 overs, none for 24. 159 for 4. How Pakistan managed to pull things back extensively in this contest. This time Suryakumar Yadav waits for it, and he's been hauled out in the deep there. Tariq getting his first wicket of the evening here, and he's picked up his first wicket. 1 for 24. He still has a ball to go, and Suryakumar Yadav caught by Saim Ayub. Saim Ayub, what a night he's having. 3 wickets and then a catch here. I think he's taken one more catch. I think it's 2 catches here for Saim Ayub, and it was a googly angling into the pads, and Suryakumar Yadav trying to go big, and he's been hauled out, caught by Saim Ayub in the deep there. Suryakumar Yadav, he was struggling the entire time this evening here, struggling to find the gap, struggling to time the ball. 32 of 29 there, and he has to be dismissed. Caught Siam, ball Tariq there, and India 159 for 5 after the end of, beg your pardon, after 18.5 overs here. Tariq running into bowl to Rinku Singh, the new batter here. And Rinku Singh goes for the sweep shot only to get the bottom edge onto that, and the ball rolls back to the bowler there. Just 5 runs coming off the over, I guess, there. And that's been a good over, especially the penalty mate over. Just 5 runs coming off the penalty mate over there. And India 159 for 5, and they will be especially disappointed, especially the way Ishan Kishan started off the proceedings. He smashed into the bowler, scoring those 77 of 40 balls with a strike rate of 192.5 there. Absolutely. Since this fall, Pakistan managing to pull things back to a massive extent there. One last over to go. How much more can the Indian get? Shaheen Afridi has been brought into the attack, and straight away Shivam Dube has smashed him straight down the ground, all along the ground there. 4 runs there for Shivam Dube there. Beautiful shot there from Shivam Dube. He is holding on the fort for India. Can he get a big 20 run over here? I think it was a back of a hand delivery, a slow one, and Shivam Dube smashing it straight past the bowler. 4 runs there for Shivam Dube, and the Indian fans will have something to cheer after a long time here at the Premadasa Stadium in Colombo here. This time a full-length delivery, and Shivam Dube driving it straight to Fahim Ashraf in the mid or long off region there. Nothing more than 1 run there. What a turnaround of events. The spinners coming in, and since the fall of Ishan Kishan, complete shambles India. The way they collapsed, especially the way they struggled to time the ball, especially the likes of Suryakumar Yadav and Tilak Verma. They struggled out there in the middle to time the ball, to even find those gaps there. Rinku Singh, can he get a couple of big hits here? This time wide outside the off stump, and he sliced it in the air over the point region there. Poor ball there. A lot of width and a couple of bounces into the fence there. Much required. Beg your pardon. Much required boundary there for Rinku Singh and India. Way short and way outside the off stump. He opens the slice of the bat and gets it over the point fielders there. And 4 runs there for Rinku Singh and India. Shaheen Afridi running in once again to bowl to Rinku. Can this be a 20-run plus over for India here? This time Rinku Singh goes across the line and a big shot in the deep mid-wicket region there. What a shot, what a pickup shot by Rinku Singh. The ball was angling into the pads, but a poor length there. The ball was in the hitting arc of Rinku Singh and he's managed to hit it there. It was in the slot rightly as shown on the statistics there, and Rinku Singh capitalizing on that. Poor ball there from Shaheen Afridi. Full pace on offer in the slot and a 92-meter 6 there. What a shot here. 15 runs already coming off the over here. Can we get 5 more runs? Once again banged in shot, and this time he has managed to hit it towards the fielder there in the backward point region there, and Rinku Singh sends Shivam Dube back there, and Shivam Dube has been run out here. Shivam Dube has been run out here and he is not happy. He is having some words with Rinku Singh here. He is absolutely distraught there. Shivam Dube hit it towards the backward point region there, and Rinku Singh sending him back. I'm not sure Rinku Singh was interested for the second run there, but suddenly sent him back, and Shivam Dube run out there in the middle there. What scenes there at the Premadasa. There's some utter confusion and chaos between those two batters there. Shivam Dube definitely doesn't look happy there. He has some exchange of words with Rinku Singh there. Absolute disaster out there in the middle there in the Premadasa, and that's been run out. Clear run out. Shivam Dube nowhere in the picture there. He will have to depart. Shivam Dube has to depart for 27 of 17. He has been run out of Nawaz. Rinku Singh probably was eager to get back on strike initially, but then sensing the throw coming back, sends back Shivam Dube. And here is Akshar Patel to face the last ball, and Akshar Patel tries to go big, and has he managed to, and a great catch, diving catch coming in from the deep mid-wicket region. Sai Mayub, what a game he's been having. Sai Mayub, wonderful catch. He's picked up his second catch of the night, and he's already picked up 3 wickets, and this catch running in towards the infield and taking a low diving catch. Sai Mayub, the star for Pakistan in this innings, he has picked up 3 wickets. He's tormented the bowlers, especially picking up the big wicket of Ishan Kishan when he was going bonkers against all the bowlers. The ball was thrown into him and he took the ball away from Ishan Kishan and cleaned him up, and then picking up 2 more wickets. Sai Mayub, the star for Pakistan, and these catches like this. 175 the score set in here by India. The target here will be 176 required for Pakistan. And let's have a look at the scorecard here as we put it out to you on the screen here. Abhishek Sharma was dismissed extremely early into the innings with Salman Agha bringing on himself for the first over. A big surprise moment in this game, and he was caught off the first over in the mid-on region by Shaheen Afridi, and then Tilak Verma was happy to play second fiddle and rotate the strike and give the strike to Ishan Kishan, who went absolutely bonkers. He smashed all the bowlers all around the plot, and he was extremely sensible and calculative. Did not try to clear the field on all attempts. He was trying to score boundaries on every single occasion, so off the ground and sweeping the ball into the vacant gaps there, and he scored 77 of 40 balls. And when Ishan Kishan was dismissed, India were just 88 runs. 77 runs of the 88 was scored of the blade of Ishan Kishan at that moment there. And since his dismissal in the 8.8 ninth over, India were 88 for 2 in the ninth over. And since his dismissal, it has been absolute chaos there. Tilak Verma and Suryakumar Yadav 38 of 34, a slow partnership there. Probably the introduction of slow bowlers and the way the surface was behaving and the amount of spin they were managing to extract. Surya Kumar Yadav and Tilak Verma playing cautious knock there to take India to a decent score. And then Surya Kumar Yadav being dismissed, caught by Sai Mayub by Usman Tariq. Usman Tariq getting his first wicket of the day. Usman Tariq was wonderful with his variations, and especially the lower googly sea balls from the lower release point. That's extremely difficult to pick, and he was holed out to Sai Mayub in the deep. Hardik Pandya, complete irresponsibility once again for the second time in this tournament. The first time he did it against USA when India were in deep trouble. He comes in and tries to go for the big shot out of nowhere. As a senior batter of the Indian cricket team who's been playing through the years, he should have shouldered more responsibility. He should be a guidance and role model for the youngsters in the team. If he throws his wicket just like that and walks in casually into the dressing room like nothing happens, it will definitely send a wrong message in the dressing room to those youngsters there, and Shivam Dubey with a cameo there. 27 runs from 17 balls, 3 fours and 1 6 for Shivam Dubey, and Rinku Singh giving that last over onslaught where he managed to hit one boundary and 1 6, powering India to 175. 11 runs of 4 balls, and Akshar Patel caught off the lost ball, the only ball he had to face. He goes for the maximum, caught off Sai Mayub and giving Shaheen Afridi's first wicket of the day. So that's the story there out in the middle. And for Pakistan, Salman Agha 2 overs, 1 for 10, picking up the crucial wicket of Abhishek Sharma. And Shaheen Afridi 2 overs, 1 for 31. Sai Mayub exceptional with the way he bowled today, especially the line and lengths. 3 for 25 of 4 overs. Abrar Ahmad 3 overs, none for 38. Shadab Khan 1 over, none for 17. Abrar Ahmad 3 overs, none for 38. He was on the expansive side today. And Mohammad Nawaz 4 overs, none for 28, and Usman Tariq 4 overs, 1 for 24. He was troubling the batters with his action, with his low arm releases, and India 175 after being asked to bat in here by Pakistan at the Premadasa Stadium here in Colombo. To all the listeners out there, hope you're enjoying the game, hope you're enjoying the show. Please drop in a like, please drop in a comment here. We would be keen to know, do you think this 175 would be enough for India on this sort of a wicket here? Will Kuldeep be the star for today? Will he be able to extract the amount of turn the Pakistan spinners were able to extract, especially in the middle overs? The Pakistan bowlers will be sensible enough. They would have seen how the pitch started to behave once we got through the middle phase. They would be keen to go extremely aggressive in the start, especially when the ball is new. So that would be their point of view, to go extremely hard in the start to get maximum runs out of the way in the first initial overs there. So let's see how the things go ahead. So that's the news out there. Pakistan requiring 176. We'll be back here soon on Sports Beyond Cancer. We'll be just taking a quick break, and we'll be back. Just gonna go out and grab something, and we'll be back for the chase here. This is going to be an exciting contest here. Please don't go away anywhere. Stay tuned for Sports Beyond Cancer. This is Saurav Vittalmurthy commenting from the Sports Beyond Cancer here, bringing you the live game from Colombo here. Welcome back to the chase at Sports Beyond Cancer. Here, this is Saurav Vittalmurthy, bringing you the chase of uh, the India versus Pakistan game here, and Pakistan requiring 176, and Hardik Pandya has been given the responsibility to bowl the first over here. Hardik Pandya running into bowl to Farhan here. This time a little bit a shot on length, and he's tried to tuck it away towards the leg side, only managing to hit it towards the mid wicket fielder there. That'll be a dot ball there. India will be keen to get some early wickets here in this contest here, especially early wickets will be extremely crucial here. And Pakistan, on the other side, would have realized what happened to the Indian batting order, especially when the ball gets a little bit softer and when the spinners come into play. So they will be eager to target these fast bowlers here and also play some attacking shots initially when the ball is harder. So they will be extremely looking from that perspective uh, in this contest here. Farhan has been in exceptional form this tour, and hopefully Pakistan will be hoping that he carries on his form in this game too. But India will be thinking otherwise. They would be eager to get him on out as early as possible because he could be extremely devastating, especially through the power. This time, a shot of a length delivery. He tries to go for the pull shot. Can this be first wicket for India? That will be first wicket for India here. Farhan has been dismissed for a big duck there. He goes for the pull shot, doesn't get any good connection onto it, and off the edge, it flies in the air. And Rinku Singh stations himself at the mid-on region, and he's held on to the catch comfortably there. That's the first breakthrough. He shuffles across towards the off stump. The ball was banged in shot, and Farhan going for the expansive pull shot, and the ball was climbing on him. And Rinku Singh, he would have been extremely nervous when the ball was lurking in the air for quite some time. He manages to hold on to the catch, and once again, a duck for Farhan here. Shahib Zada Farhan dismissed for duck. Caught Rinku, ball Hardik. What a wonderful start for India into this second innings here. Just like India, the Abhishek Sharma went out for a duck. Pakistan's opener has been dismissed here for a duck here. It looks like even Stevens here, and that's a good bowling there. A great move to bring in Hardik Pandya, who boings in shot and takes the ball away from the batter, especially with his pace there. A great start for India, and Pakistan once again will be wary about this bowling lineup and how the pitch is going to behave, especially once the ball gets old. Definitely, that would have been them on their minds, and that would have probably led Farhan to play such a kind of a shot here. Oh, wonderfully balled outswing, good length ball shaping away from the batter there, and Salman Agha completely outbeaten there. Great start there by Hardik Pandya. 139.7 clicks on that, and he's completely outfoxed the Pakistani skipper there. That could be the mindset behind going hard initially, because they would have seen how the ball behaved, how the pitch behaved once the ball became a little bit softer, and that would have been the reason they realizing the amount of spinners Indian have at the disposal. They would have discussed that to go hard against the fast bowlers and to go hard on early, because when the ball is hard, they can get the maximum amount of runs on this wicket. That could have been the discussion, and that could have been the reason behind Farhan going for that expansive pull shot. And in that process, he's managed to mistime it, and he's lurked it high in the air, and Rinku Singh completing the proceedings. And the first wicket there for Pakistan, and that will be a maiden over. India or Pakistan one for no a one wicket down for nothing on the scoreboard yet. Jasprit Bumrah has now been brought into the attack here. This time, Saim Ayub going in for the expansive shot. And lucky there, the ball flying off the edge and goes over the third man fielder there for 6 runs there. Saim Ayub charging down the wicket to Bumrah. They are trying to counter-attack Bumrah here and to set him off pace here, set him off tune here. And he goes to play the scoop shot towards the deep square fine leg region, only to find the edge and the ball sailing away. Bumrah laughs away. That was an unlucky 6 there for India. He managed to get the better of the batter there, but the ball flying off the edge. The bats these days, the wood these days. This time an Yorker, a full-length Yorker. Is this out? Dharmasena feels so. He lifts his fingers. Saim Ayub, a Yorker there, and Bumrah has the last laugh. He looks at Saim Ayub, and Bumrah realizing what a Yorker he's bowled, but Saim Ayub deciding to go upstairs here. He's going to challenge Dharmasena's decision here. What a turnaround of events here in the Premadasa Stadium in Colombo. A 6 coming off the edge of the bat and flying over the third man region, and Bumrah comes back, bowls an inch perfect Yorker onto his toes, and Saim Ayub has been given out by Dharmasena, but Saim Ayub deciding to go upstairs here. But this limb, has it gone off the inside edge? We will have to see. I think it's probably hit his front foot and then hit his bat and then gone on to hit the back foot there. Definitely, that should be out. Seems like it's going to be out here. What a Yorker there. Bumrah into the block hole. Surprising Saim Ayub. Definitely, everyone definitely knew that they will come hard on in the chase, especially with the new ball, because they would have seen how India came hard on with the new ball. And that is hitting the wicket. Saim Ayub will have to depart here. Pitching in line, impact in line, and he's cleaned him up plumb in front of the wicket. Dharmasena, he's almost right for 90% or 90 to 95% of his times. He never gets it wrong. Once there was Simon Toffel, and now there is Kumara Dharmasena. The ball pitching just outside the crease and getting angling into the pads there. Bowled in full pace there, and Dharmasena had no hesitation there. Dharmasena had no second thoughts there. The moment it crashed into the pads, Dharmasena lifting his fingers there. Saim Ayub dismissed for 6 of 2. Lucky to have got the 6 of the first ball, and Bumrah laughed it away. He knew he would come back with the brilliant Yorker. He knew that he was up for the challenge. He bowls in a Yorker, and Saim Ayub has to depart. Wonderful bowling there by Saim Ayub, but he couldn't turn it around with the bat here for Pakistan. That brings the second blow for Pakistan. They are in deep trouble now. 6 for 2 after 1.2 overs. And Bumrah is breathing fire out there in Colombo. Babar Azam out there in the middle. Oh, that was in the air. Going over the point fielder there. And Rinku Singh running in from the third man region, cutting the ball just before the boundary there. That'll just be 2 runs there. Babar Azam is off the mark there. Beautiful effort there from Rinku Singh, running in towards his right, putting in a full-fledged dive and saving the crucial runs. 2 runs for the Indian team there. Babar Azam off the mark with the 2 there. An unconventional shot. He wouldn't be happy with the type of shot, but nevertheless he's off the mark this time. He has guided it away. The ball was moving away from the batter. He's guided it towards the third man region there. 9 for 2 after 1.4. The target 176 here. Bumrah running into bowl to Salman Agha. The captain is yet to open his account there. He's managed to squeeze it past the mid-wicket fielder there. Varun Chakravarti, teasing Varun Chakravarti, but the ball will eventually win the race in the mid-wicket region there. 4 runs there for Salman Agha. 13 for 2 after 1.5. Beg your pardon. There's one more ball to go. Salman Agha off the mark there. Thank you for your message, Shikagami. Bro, they did show the sneakometer for LBW. Was it sure? It touched the bat. Definitely. It hit the front pad and then went on to hit the bat and then went on to hit the back pad. So no concerns out there. Definitely hitting the front pad first and then going on to hit the bat there. So definitely that was now there once again. This time Bumrah, he's tried to go. Salman Agha is trying to go big here and he's managed to hold out to Hardik Pandya here. Third wicket here and the Pakistan skipper will have to depart. Definitely, as I predicted, that would have been playing on their minds. I told you earlier that Pakistan will definitely look to take the early risk because the new ball will travel and they will have to target they would have to target the pacers because they would have seen how the Indian batters struggled against spin. So they targeting the Indian pacers and trying to forcefully play these shots and an unwanted shot here by Salman Agha and he has to depart. Bumrah picking up his second wicket of the over here. And Salman Ali Agha has been dismissed for 4 runs of 4 balls. Caught Hardik Pandya, ball Bumrah. Pakistan in deep trouble. 13 for 3 after the end of 1.2 overs there. No wonder that would have been the discussion during the innings break. They would have realized the plethora of spinners that India have at the disposal and they would have seen how Ishan Kishan batted with the new ball. And once the ball gets soft, it gets tough on the batters, just like you saw how the Indian middle order struggled today. And that definitely playing on the minds, and they wanted to target these pacers, and they wanted to target these initial overs, especially when the ball is new. And that has been the main concern for Pakistan, to place those expansive fall shots. And in that process, 3 wickets have been lost, especially the likes of Saim Ayub. You could see how he was walking down the wicket to play the shot against Bumrah's first ball. And Salman Agha here, poor shot, did not get any proper contact on the ball there, on the bat there. And he's been dismissed here. An irresponsible innings from the Pakistan skipper here. Not someone with the standards of Salman Agha. He would definitely be kicking himself with that sort of a performance and that sort of a shot offered, especially in this crucial game against India in this T20 World Cup 2026. This time the ball was moving away from the batter there. Usman Khan happy to tap it away towards the coverage in there. That'll just be a dot ball there. What scenes out there in the middle here. 14 for 3 after 2.2 overs. And Pakistan looking completely out of shape. The fear of the spinners and the way the Indian batters struggled against spinners definitely playing on the mind. And they wanted to get the maximum possible runs off the pacers, especially when the ball is new, just like Ishan Kishan did it for India. And that playing in their minds, and all these batters trying to play erratic shots and getting out in the process there. Once again, Usman Khan continuing the same process. They are charging to the bowlers. They know this is going to be a difficult task against the spinners with the likes of Varun Chakravarti, Akshar Patel, Kuldeep Yadav coming into them. They want to get the maximum of runs against the pacers, just like India attacked Shaheen Afridi, and just like the Ishan Kishan attacked the new ball, especially when the ball is hard. Once the ball gets soft, this is going to be a difficult. Pakistan definitely would have discussed this in the innings break, and that is the reason they have been playing this erratic, powerful, erratic shots, expansive shots against the pacers, even with the likes of Jasprit Bumrah, Saim Ayub, the way he stepped down towards the wicket. This time he gets good contact here, and he's hit it over the mid-off region, over the long-off region. 6 runs there for Usman. He gets off the mark. It was a full-length delivery. An error in line there from Hardik Pandya, and Usman Khan gets off the mark with a beautiful 6. The ball was an outswinger, and Usman Khan clearing his front leg goes with the line. Straight 6, 85 meter over long-off region. 6 runs there for Usman Khan. What a wonderful shot there for Usman Khan. A beautiful shot. Presented the full face of the bat. and smashed it over the long off region there. This time banged in shot. The ball was climbing on the batter there. Usman Khan still going for the cut shot, but the ball was climbing way, way, way above him, and that'll be a dot ball. Wonderfully ball there for Hardik Pandya. To all the viewers here, hope you're doing good, and please, please do let us know in the comment section in the chat box where you're watching this game from and who are you rooting for. And please don't forget to hit the subscribe button and engage in the conversation and stay associated with us on a long-term basis here. 20 for 3 after 2.5 overs, and Hardik Pandya will Usman Khan be looking to get another maximum of this over here. He goes for the cut shot, wonderfully fielded there, beautifully fielded there. He's put in the dive, he's put in the body behind his line. Akshar Patel managing to save 3 runs here as he deflects the ball towards the third man fielder there. That shot was hit with venomous power there, and Akshar Patel putting in the dive there and saving the boundary for India. Just 1 run coming off it, and Usman Khan will be retaining strike there. 21 for 3 after the end of 3 overs here. Bumrah into his second over here. Usman Khan taps it towards the gully region, and no run there as Akshar Patel comes in quickly to pick the ball there. The win predictor for India 85% now, with Pakistan 3 down in the matter of 3 overs here. Bumrah has been breathing fire here. India has playing wonderfully here. They're bringing on their pacers because they know they're going to take the chances against the pacers. Wonderful, wonderful mind games here. And he's rolled the fingers on the ball, and he's tapped it towards the mid-wicket region, and Varun Chakravarti collecting it, and the batters crossing over for a single here. I mean, what mind games there. Both the teams knowing that they have to go hard, especially in the initial little phase of the innings, and but they know that it'll be difficult to take on the spinners. Just like India struggled against the spinners, they were keenly knowing that they will take on Hardik Pandya. They will target Hardik Pandya and the likes of Shivam Dube, and they went to that extent of even targeting Jasprit Bumrah. The way Sam Ayub came out first ball against Jasprit Bumrah. This time angled down the leg, straying down the line, and that will be a white ball there. And Bumrah has straight down the line there. And India taking that mindset into a positive note. They know that Pakistan will come hard at them, and they wanted to give themselves a chance. I mean, they took the gamble that we will not give the spinners the ball. We will continue with our pace attack. We'll let you take the chances. Let them play those false shots. And India wonderfully being rewarded for taking those chances there. 23 for 3. What a wonderful turnaround of events here for India in this game here. Babar Azam, can he play the anchor's knock tonight? Wonderfully ball, good length ball, and he's just tapped it towards the point fielder there. And Usman Khan scampering there for a quick single there. Good running there from Usman. Good call there. He forced Babar in to take that run there. "24 for 3 after 3.3 overs. Bumrah running in, this time to bowl to Usman. Can he get another Yorker here? Oh, beautifully bowled Yorker, but he somehow managed to get some bat onto it, and he squeezed it towards the deep square leg region to Shivam Dube. Wonderful execution of Yorker here. All a margin of fractions here. Jasprit Bumrah, he's time and time consistently proving again that he's wonderful with the Yorker. Usman Khan somehow squeezing it out, and that'll just be 1 run there for Usman Khan. This time a slower delivery outside the off stump, rolls his finger on the ball, and Babar Azam drives it towards the fielder there in the cover region. That will be a dot ball. Jasprit Bumrah, the Yorker King, he's been simply wonderful in the white ball format of the game for India. Absolutely a legendary bowler here. Bumrah running in, bangs it a little bit short, and he tries to cut the ball, completely missing the line and length of the ball. It was an in-swinger from Jasprit Bumrah, and with that, the end of the over. 25 for 3 after the end of 4 overs here. A great over here from Bumrah here. He has been cranking some good pace, change of variations, and just 4 runs here coming off this over. And Pakistan now, the required run rate slowly climbing towards 9.5. The change of bowling here for India. Akshar Patel is into the attack there. And a dot ball to start off. And the second ball, Usman Khan tries to go inside out. He backs away to the leg side and beautifully going inside out over the cover field there. And the Pakistan fans are finally cheering here. A boundary there for Usman Khan. A tossed up delivery. And Usman Khan making room for himself and guiding the ball over the infield there. 4 runs there for Usman Khan. Once again, Usman Khan going inside out. This time just managing to go over the outstretched hands of the fielder there in the cover region there. 4 more runs there. This is a good intent here by Usman Khan. He is taking on the fight here. The ball way above Suryakumar Yadav in stationed at cover regions there. Inside out, opens the face of the bat, gets low underneath the ball, and is managed to squeeze it over the fielder there. 33 for 3 after 4.3. Can India pick up one more wicket before the end of the power play here? That would put Pakistan in deep trouble here. This time angled into the batter. He tucked it away towards the deep mid-wicket region. That'll just be 1 run here. The partnership now slowly gaining momentum. 21 of 17. That's the scenario out there in the middle there. This time he falls in for the bait. And Akshar Patel has taken the wicket here. Tossed the ball into the batter. And Babar Azam trying to go over the top. And the ball was angling into the wicket there. He forced him to play that shot. He forced him to play that drive. And Babar Azam going for the bait, falling for the bait. A tossed up delivery, pitching in around the off stump and angling into the batter there. And Babar Azam going for a shot across the line. A poor shot there for a batter like Babar Azam's caliber. He went against the turn. He went against the line. Should have played straight there, just like his shadow practicing while he's walking back towards the pavilion. He completely realizing his mistake. He should have played there with a straight bat, but he decides to go cross bat across the line. And Akshar Patel says, "Thank you. You miss, I hit," and he shattered the stumps here. The fourth wicket here for India. 34 for 4 after 4.5 overs, and India getting a strong hold on this game here. The Pakistan will be eager to put up some partnership here. Someone would have to stabilize the inning here. Someone would have to build a partnership here. The introduction of Varun Chakravarti and Kuldeep Yadav is going to make things more difficult for Pakistan here. "34 for 4 after 4.5. Akshar Patel picking up his first wicket of the night. Completely setting up the wicket of Babar Azam. flighted in the air and forced him to play that shot. And Babar Azam going across the line, and the stumps shattered. 34 for 4 after the end of 4.5 overs, and Shadab Khan into the middle there, and straight away the slip being brought in. He's been wrapped on the pads, and a half-hearted appeal there because the ball was going along with the angle of the left-hand bowler there. Definitely going down leg there. That will be not out. So India are not interested to take it upstairs there. So after the end of 4 overs, 34 for 4, and what a start India had. Akshar Patel giving away 9 runs and picking up 1 wicket. What a comeback, especially after being hit for the 2 boundaries by Usman Khan. Akshar Patel trapping the experienced Babar Azam, who holds the record for the highest, most number of runs in this format of this game. His presence there would have been extremely crucial for Pakistan, because he has the ability to stay around for a long time and anchor the innings here. Varun Chakravarti, the world number 1 T20 international bowler, introduced into the attack, and this would be the moment here. How much can Varun Chakravarti get in here? The 34-year-old bowler from India. Good ball to start off, good length. The ball was angled into the batter. He taps it back to the bowler there. Nothing there. This time Usman Khan goes inside out, wide of long off, and the batters will pick up 2 runs there. Rinku Singh running towards his left and on the bounce collecting the ball, and the batters will cross over for 2 runs there. This time a googly there, and he's managed to carom ball, I guess, and he's managed to drive it towards the long off fielder there. Just 1 run there. Once again angling it into the pads, and Shadab Khan happy to tuck it away towards the mid-on fielder Hardik Pandya, and the crossover was single here. They're happy to rotate the strike. Pakistan should be aiming to take the game deep. They should be aiming to build a partnership here, and they should be aiming to play some sensible cricket out here and take those calculated risks when it's on offer here, especially for against the loose deliveries. This time a little bit short, and he tries to cut it, only hitting towards Akshar Patel here. That will be a dot ball there. Varun Chakravarti a little bit short of length there, and he tries to cut. Usman Khan was interested in the run, but Shadab Khan was never keen on that run, and that will be the end of 6 overs, and that will be the drinks break. Pakistan 38 for 4 after 6 overs. What a start to the power play. What a start to the chase. Absolutely a different altogether scenario for Pakistan, especially the way they started. Everyone knew that they were going to come hard, because they would have seen how India batted under the lights, especially with the hard ball, and especially what happened with the Indian batting order, especially when spin came into play, and they would have been aware that with the likes of Varun and Kuldeep has been brought in for that very particular reason into the playing 11 today, and they would have known that these are world-class spinners. We should charge the bowlers, especially the pacers, including the likes of Bumrah, right from the word go. And India cleverly taking the chance and giving the pacers those extra overs, and providing them a chance, like giving them an opportunity to play those shots, and hoping that they will play those forced errors shots, and that is what exactly happened out there in the middle. Wonderful mind games and wonderful stuff out there by the Indian management, and Great stuff there by both the teams. They bringing in Salman Agha first over, and India reciprocating it by keeping on the paces for giving them those extra overs and asking the Pakistan bowlers to take the charge there. Beautiful stuff by both the teams there. Akshar Patel into the attack for a second over, and Usman Khan going over the top towards the deep mid-wicket region. 4 runs there for Usman Khan. He's been batting in with some intent here for Pakistan here. He's been carrying on the strike here for Pakistan, taking the charge, especially after 3 early wickets here. Usman Khan has managed to continue with some positive intent out here. Akshar Patel this time a little bit short. He tries to cut it beyond the point fielder and between the point fielder and the short third man region there, but failing to find the gap, only managing to cut it towards Hardik Pandya, stationed himself at the point region there. Akshar Patel this time a well flighted delivery, this time once again to Hardik Pandya, and Usman Khan has been sent back by Shadab Khan, and that will be a dot ball. Akshar Patel, last ball of his second over here. 133 required from 79. Pakistan 43 for 4 after 6.5. I hope you all are enjoying the stream. I hope you all are enjoying the cricketing spectacle all through this World Cup, not just this game. I hope you hit the subscribe button. I hope you hit the follow button. And I hope you drop in a comment in the chat box here. And Akshar Patel running in, the ball angling into the batter there, but straying down the leg there. And it's going away towards the deep fine leg boundary there. 4 runs there for Usman Khan there. A poor ball by Akshar Patel there, straying down the leg, and Usman Khan managing to find trickle it down towards the past the keeper, and find towards the deep fine leg region. 4 runs there for Usman Khan, and with that boundary, Pakistan are now 47 for 4 after 7 overs here. And to all the people who are just tuned in to Sports Beyond Cancer, this is Saurav Vittalmurthy. I welcome you all to Sports Beyond Cancer. Hope you're doing good and hope you're enjoying this game right from the Premadasa Stadium in Colombo. Pakistan earlier put India into bat, and India managing 175 for 7 off the 20 overs. Ishan Kishan a blitzkrieg knock, 77 runs of just 40 odd balls, and then India somehow managing to get to 175, especially in the middle phase when the ball became soft and the spinners had the control of the game. And here is India, 47 for 4. Here is Pakistan in reply, 47 for 4 after 7 overs. This time Varun Chakravarti into the attack. Shadab Khan opening the face of the bat and hitting it through the cover region, and the batters will come back for 3 runs there. Good running, sensible cricket there, gently tapping the ball towards the offside in the sweeper cover region, and they had all the time in the world to come back for 3 runs there. Great running between the wickets between the two batters, Usman and Shadab Khan there. I hope you all are enjoying this show, and please drop in a comment. Let us know in the chat box where are you watching this game from and who are you rooting for today. Please, that will be a big motivation factor for us, because that will make us feel like we are talking real people and we are not just talking to a camera here. And also please provide a feedback on our live stream and also our commentary here. Varun Chakravarti this time taps it in front of cover, and they scampered for a quick single here. Rohit Sharma earlier today bringing out the World Cup here, and what a wonderful ambassador of the game. This time a reverse sweep attempt there by Shadab Khan. It was a loosener from Varun Chakravarti. He bowled a wide full toss, and Shadab Khan went for the reverse sweep, and the diving effort there from the short third man fielder in vain, and the ball rolls away into the boundary there. Much required boundary here for Pakistan and Shadab Khan. Pakistan are slowly trying to build a momentum here. 21 run, the partnership of 16 balls. Usman Khan has been playing well, 30 of 23, the Pakistan wicketkeeper, and the Pakistan fans dancing in the stands. They're finding back the toes. They believe that this could be the game if they continue to play like this. If this partnership continues to go on like this, they are enjoying the moment out there at the Premadasa. This time a googly bowled in, wonderful there from Varun Chakravarti. He taps it in front of the cover, and sensible cricket there from Shadab Khan to rotate the strike here. 56 for 4 after 7.4 overs. The required run rate climbing to 9.73. I hope you all are enjoying this sport. Please drop in the chat box. The chat box is open for you. I'm eagerly waiting to hear from you. Let us know from which part of the globe you're watching this cricket game, and also which team are you rooting for. And this is a little bit short in length, and he rocks back and cuts it towards the wide of short third man fielder there, and they'll cross over for an easy single there. A lot of support here in for the Pakistan and India here tonight in the Premadasa Stadium in Colombo. It's a sea of blue and green here tonight in Premadasa. A lot of fans, enthusiastic fans. This time beautifully bowled, backs away towards the leg side, but Varun Chakravarti rightfully following him, leaving him no place for any room there, completely cramping him. And with that dot ball, the 8th over comes to an end. Pakistan 57 for 4. They will be happy to get 10 runs of Varun Chakravarti's over there. They would take 10 runs of Varun Chakravarti's over any day on any other pitch. Forget the Premadasa. That's been a productive over for Pakistan. Sensible batting. They tapped it in the gap and picked the 3 runs of the first ball, and then getting a loosener, and they capitalizing and by getting a boundary. So sensible batting there by Pakistan to get the 10 runs of Varun Chakravarti's over here. And 57 for 4 after 8 overs, and Usman Khan and Shadab Khan are trying to stabilize the innings here. 23 runs, the partnership of 19. I hope you all are enjoying the show. I hope you all enjoying the cricketing spectacle that has been offered by this World Cup right since the start of this time. Akshar Patel is bowled it into the arc, and it's a drop chance. The batter going in for the expansive shot over the mid-off region. The ball was in the air, lurking for quite some time, and the Tilak Verma running in from long off. Almost got a hand to it, but he spilled off his hands there. The ball was angling into the batter, and Usman Khan going straight towards the long off fielder. Tilak Verma running towards his right, almost getting a hand to it, and the ball's gone one bounce into the fence there. 4 runs there for Usman Khan. He's living dangerously. Probably can this be his night? Can he take Pakistan home here? Usman Khan, he's been batting, he's been showing great intent despite the conditions here. Akshar Patel this time once again he steps down the ground. Usman Khan goes straight over the bowler's head. That'll be 4 runs here. Consecutive boundaries here for Usman Khan. Akshar Patel tossing the ball, inviting him to play the shot, and Usman Khan is up for the challenge. He storms down the pitch and he's managed to hit it straight over the bowler's head, and the ball a couple of bounces and into the advertising boards there. What a shot there by Usman Khan. He's not letting Akshar Patel take the center stage here. Usman Khan counter-attacking Akshar Patel. He doesn't want Akshar Patel to settle here. He's batting with a strike rate of 150, and he is keeping the fans. He is keeping the Pakistani camp and the fans on the positive side. He is making them believe in this chase. He is out there for Pakistan, giving it all. Tilak Verma seems to have injured himself in the process there during the dive attempt there. Probably something getting into his eyes here. This time, beautifully bowled, a quicker one, darted in by Akshar Patel, and Usman Khan chopping it onto his pads, and that'll just be a dot ball there. And this is going to be a good game, ladies and gentlemen, with how the game is shaping up. This time it's bowled in a little bit quicker. He tacks it away towards the mid-wicket region. Akshar Patel going himself to ensure that the batters don't crossover for the second run there. 110 from 68 balls, 8.4 overs done, 66 for Bumrah's 2 overs. Extremely crucial. How important is Bumrah for Indian cricket team, especially in this format of this game. He is someone whom the entire nation depends on. When the run rate is less, or when we have to defend a particular total here. Akshar Patel, 2.4 overs, 1 for 27 this time. Wonderfully bowled, tossed up in the air, and the ball angling in towards the Shadab Khan's pads. He just talks it around, and that'll be a dot ball there. Ishan Kishan has climbed into the second spot, 158 runs in this tournament, just behind Tim Seifert here this time, angling into the pads, and Shadab Khan doesn't manage to get any bat on that, and that will be the end of the over. And with that, Pakistan are 66 for 4 at the end of 9 overs. What a game we have on our cards here. 9 runs coming off the over, and Pakistan will be happy with 9 runs coming off this over. And hope you guys are enjoying the cricket. Hope you guys are enjoying the spectacle. We have had a lot of games in this tournament, with the likes of Zimbabwe beating Australia, Nepal almost beating England there, and Italy debutants in this debuting in this ICC tour. They managing to beat Nepal by 10 wickets and some 7.5 left to spare, and that will definitely do a world of good for cricket in India. Not just in India, the world of good for cricket globally, especially in Europe. More people will start looking at cricket. More children will start taking up cricket as a sport all across Europe. This is definitely the growth of the sport here, and wonderfully co-hosted by India and Sri Lanka, the T20 World Cup 2026. What a tournament we have had so far. Right from the start, Netherlands just narrowly losing to Pakistan by 3 wickets and 3 balls to spare. And then West Indies coming into the tournament and taking it by storm here, winning 3 out of 3. What a tour we had. Kuldeep Yadav, he's been brought into the attack. How will they handle Kuldeep Yadav here? Well flighted delivery outside the off stump, and Usman Khan drives it towards the mid-off region. That'll just be a single. 67 for 4, 9.1 overs. 109 required from 65. That's the equation out there. It's 83% win predictor towards India, in favor of India here. Kuldeep Yadav bowling into Shadab. This time banged it a little bit short there. The ball pitching and turning into the batter. He shuffles across the off stump and punches it down the ground towards the long off region for a single there. To all the people who are watching this stream on Sports Beyond Cancer, welcome to this channel. I see a lot of members currently joining now. This is Saurav Vittalmurthy welcoming you to Sports Beyond Cancer. Hope you're doing good. Hope you will be enjoying the stream here. Please do let us know from which part of the world you're watching this stream, and which team are you rooting for tonight. 68 for 4, and this time a flighted delivery into the middle stump, and he goes for the big slog sweep, only managing to get some bat onto it, and the ball going away towards the deep square leg region for a single there. We are eagerly waiting to hear your comments, to have some discussion. Let us know in the chat box from which part of the country, world, or wherever you are, and let us know about the team you're rooting or supporting for, and also give a feedback about the commentary and the live stream. What do you have to say? Because I'm extremely keen about getting feedback, and so that I can learn and I can grow here. So thank you very much for coming on this channel. Please hit the subscribe button. Let us know about what you feel about this game here. This time beautifully ball. The ball turning away from the batter there. Completely beaten there. Usman Khan, a peach of a delivery there. Unplayable there. The reactions on Shadab's face says everything there. This time he shuffles across towards the off stump and tucks it away towards the long on region. Hardik Pandya will do the proceedings there. That will just be 1 run there. ₹109 required of 65, 106 runs required from 61 balls. 61 balls, 106 runs, 70 for 4 of 9.5. Kuldeep Yadav. And this time the ball being taken away from the batter. He cuts it towards the sweeper cover region as the ball was going away from him. And that will be 71 for 4. And Shadab Khan will retain strike here at the halfway stage of this chase. Pakistan 67 for 4, requiring 107 runs of the last 10 overs there. 105 runs, beg your pardon. 105 runs required of the last 60 balls there. That is 10 overs here. This is going to be an interesting contest, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you hit the subscribe button, because every single subscription will mean the world to us, especially in this 5th battle against cancer, and that will give us a hope to continue this channel on a long-term basis. So please don't forget to hit the subscribe button and help us reach to the 500 mark here. Akshar Patel this time into his 4th over. He's banged it a little bit short here, and he gets an edge and rolls on to his toes there, and Usman was definitely interested in the single here, but denied there by Shadab there. Dot ball for Akshar to start this time. Once again backing away towards the leg side, and Akshar Patel cleverly following him, not letting him have any room at all, and he's angled the ball into the batter. All he can do is hit it towards the long on region for a single there. Wonderful bowling there from Akshar Patel to follow him up, especially when the batter's been backing up to find some room out there, cramping him for room there. Once again angled into the batter here, and he stuck it away towards the deep mid-wicket region. Just single there. Shivam Dubey fielding the ball comfortably and getting rid of it as quick as possible as he throws it to Ishan Kishan in the keeper's end there. 103 from 57. What do you guys think? I'm still waiting for your comment. This time he tries to step out. That is the trick there. That is the moment that Akshar Patel is waiting for. He raises his finger. He's happy there. Usman Khan would have to depart there. The ball, as soon as Usman Khan charged down the wicket, Akshar Patel cleverly shortening his length. He is a clever campaigner. Akshar Patel, he's played lot of cricket over the years. He's seen lot of batters under these circumstances. As soon as the batter was charging down the wicket, he's shortened his length and extracted that extra bounce there, and Usman Khan out of the crease in no man's position. He's in no position to play the shot, and Ishan Kishan completing the proceedings here. What a wonderful wicket. But nevertheless, a word of appreciation for Usman Khan for showing that character out there in the middle. Despite the early fall of the wickets, Usman Khan came out with an intent, and a word of appreciation and a word of cheer for Usman Khan. He's batted beautifully despite the conditions, and he's taken the Indian bowlers for a counter attack there, and he's dismissed for 44 of 34. Take a bow, Usman Khan. You have batted beautifully. You have given your best, and you have kept Pakistan in the hand. And 73 for 5 of 10.4, and you have managed to put up 44 of 35, especially three early wickets, and you have come and carried on the intent there. Beautiful batting there for Usman Khan. Unfortunate to not get a 50 here, and falling short by 6 runs there, but Akshar Patel getting the better of him this time, and he has been stumped out by Ishan Kishan here. 2 for 29 after 3.4 overs. That's Akshar Patel's spell here. Here is Akshar Patel running into the new man, Mohammad Nawaz, the left-hander, beautifully bowled. The ball just going away from the outside edge, coming in with the arc, the left arm pacer, the left arm spinners, an absolute delight to watch. Ishan Kishan would be loving to watch those angles from behind it. An absolute spectacle, the perfect seat in the house, especially if you're a keeper, to watch the ball come in from the triangle and then going away from the batter. The beautiful stuff there by Akshar Patel. He is an experienced campaigner. The last ball of Akshar Patel's spell, wonderfully bowled, a tossed up delivery, and Mohammad Nawaz is happy to see Akshar Patel through, and he defends it back to the bowler. Akshar Patel completes his spell here. He is bowled out for 29 2 wickets for 29 in his 4 overs. A wonderful, wonderful spell there by Akshar Patel, despite being taken to a couple of boundaries in the previous over by Usman Khan. He's come back and removed him and has had the last laugh here. 73 for 5 after 11, Pakistan. To all those people who have joined in, welcome to Sports Beyond Cancer. I hope you know my journey and I hope you know my show, my story. I'm currently battling the cancer for the 5th time, and I've currently entered remission. And as I've entered remission, I've started this new stint with YouTube to continue my passion for sports journalism. And here he is, Kuldeep Yadav back into the attack, and it kept low on the batter, and is happy to guide it away towards the backward point region there. So that's the reason I started this channel, Sports Beyond Cancer, despite the 5 cancers battles at the age of 33. So please show in your support, and because I started to believe in continuing this channel for a long term as I go through the process of rehab and recovery and remission. So that will keep me motivated to wake up every single day and come back to you guys and give sporting content, because I've been a sports journalist for 8 years, 4 years in New Zealand and 4 years in India, and my passion was taken away from me because I was bedridden for the past 2.5 years with the battle with cancer. But now I've entered remission. That's the good news, and I'm trying to do my bit of justice. YouTube is extremely new to me, and so I'm learning the tools now here. And so thank you for all the love and support, and please hit the subscribe button there, and please drop in a comment. That will mean the world to me, because that will motivate to me keep going. Let us know from which part of the globe you're watching this stream, and also let us know which team are you rooting for today, and also give us feedback on this channel. This time a full toss ball on the pad. Shivam Dubey in the deep, can't get to it, and the ball goes away into the boundary fence in the deep square leg region there. The ball was almost teasing Shivam Dubey, but it had a lot of legs and it runs away into the boundary there. Shivam Dubey had to give up there. Nawaz, Kuldeep Yadav this time beautifully ball, good length ball, angled into the pads there, and he punches it back to the bowler there. That'll be a dot ball there. 78 for 5 after 11.3 overs. That's the scenario out there in the middle for Pakistan at the Premadasa. We are covering the game live from the Premadasa Stadium in Colombo in Sri Lanka here. This time a toss left delivery, yet again one more full toss there. Has he managed to hold out in the deep there? Yes, he has. Shivam Dubey plucking the catch there. He watches the ball till the end and he takes the catch there. Poor shot there from Mohammad Nawaz. It was a gift on off a full toss onto your pads. And what did he do here? He's thrown away his wicket. He's thrown away Pakistan under the bus here. Mohammad Nawaz, that was an absolute sitter of a shot there. A full toss on your pads with such flight there. And Shivam Dubey coming in from the backward square leg region, deep square leg region, and he's come towards the deep mid wicket region towards his right, and he's watched the ball till the end, and he's taken the catch there. What a catch there by Shivam Dubey, comfortably running towards it, and he's managed to take the catch without any trouble there. And Mohammad Nawaz will have to make the long walk into the pavilion. He'll be kicking himself. He will be avoiding an eye contact with the captain there. He will be avoiding the eye contact with the coach there. Mike Hassan will definitely be having a word with him after this game. What a poor shot, and what a way to throw away a wicket here. Full toss on the pads, and he smashed it high in the air to the fielder there, running in from deep square leg region. And with that, the end of the 6th wicket, with the fall of the 6th wicket, Pakistan 78 for 6 after 11.4 overs. Still waiting in for your comment, ladies and gentlemen. Please drop in the comment. Let us know from which part of the country or globe you're watching this game. And also let us know whom are you supporting tonight. Who do you think is going to go and win tonight? This time wonderfully bowled it slower through the air. And Fahim Ashraf managing to just knock it around towards the short third man region. And that'll just be a dot ball there. Kuldeep Yadav, who's just picked up his first wicket, wonderfully bowled the ball, pitching on middle and leg and turning away from the batter towards the offside, and that'll be a dot ball to end the over. A good over here for India. They're picking up the wicket of lucky there. India picking up the wicket of Mohammad Nawaz off loose delivery from Kuldeep Yadav, and Pakistan 78 for 6. They required 98 runs in 48 balls. Things are getting difficult here for Pakistan. The required run rate now climbing over 12.25. Someone will have to take the calculated risk. They will be extremely disappointed with the wickets column there. 6 wickets down there at the end of the 12 overs there. Definitely a big concern for Pakistan going ahead in the tournament. Pakistani batters throwing away the wickets with the likes of Farhan, Babar Azam, including the likes of Farhan, Babar Azam, and then Salman Agha, all three of them throwing away the wickets. Only Saim Ayub was undone by a peach of a delivery, a yorker by Jasprit Bumrah, and Usman Khan showing true character over there. Hats off to the Pakistani wicketkeeper there for showing grit and character out there in the middle on this kind of a wicket against such a wonderful world-class bowling lineup. He kept the Indian bowlers under check. He charged Akshar Patel. He even amused Suryakumar Yadav with a couple of shots where Suryakumar looked completely clueless with the range of shots he bowled. This time Tilak Verma has been given the ball, and what a turnaround for India here. Tilak Verma has been thrown the ball, and the change of pace once again, and the change of mindset once again, mind games once again, throwing the ball to a part-timer. An absolute strategy here. He knew the run rate was about 12, and as soon as the part-timer comes in, the batter's ego kicks in. He thought he's a part-timer, he's a part-timer, let us take him, counter-attack him, and he managed to hit it high in the air, and Shivam Dubey taking the catch in the long off region there. Second catch for Shivam Dubey here, and a wonderful word of appreciation for Suryakumar Yadav as a captain there. He's played it extremely smart here, not just now, even during the start. He knew that exactly Pakistan would have had a discussion in the dressing room that they have to go extremely hard with the new ball, and they have to target the pacers because it will be extremely difficult to target the spinners, just like the Indian batters suffered against the spinners. So they had put up the plans there. Suryakumar Yadav knew that definitely they would come out with that sort of mindset, but he was ready to be vulnerable. He threw the ball to the pacers, the extra overs to the pacers, because he wanted Pakistan to take that extra risk in the grid to get those extra runs, and that paid off because they played false shots in the initial part of the innings, and they ended up playing extremely extravagant shots, and that ended up in the air, and three batters were out in the dugout within no time. And once again Suryakumar Yadav now realizing that 12 runs per over are required, he knew that bringing on a part-timer will definitely kick in the ego of the batters there, and that's what happened here. Brings in a part-timer, and Shadab Khan right away tries to go for a shot here, which was never, and whereas he never looked in a position there, and that's it, bringing in a wicket for India here. A master stroke captaincy here from the Indian captain here, Suryakumar Yadav. Take about 100 marks to your captaincy out this evening this evening here. 97 of 46 balls, 12.2 overs done. Tilak Verma once again a little bit outside the off stump, and has managed to squeeze it towards Suryakumar Yadav in the cover region there. That will be a dot ball. That probably would have stung Suryakumar Yadav there. And 79 for 7 after 12.3 overs there. 97 required of 45. If you're enjoying this commentary, if you're enjoying the insight, please drop in a subscribe. And also this time he goes inside of Fahim Asham, an absolutely wonderful shot. This is the kind of shots you need to play. Beautiful shot. He opens up his face, opens up his stance, and goes inside out over the cover fielder there, and he opens up his account here. Wonderful shot, no fielder's mood there. 4 runs there. Beautiful shot there. What an absolute delight to the eye. What an absolute delight to a cricketing fan to watch such kinds of shots here, especially on such a sort of a wicket here. 93 from 44. Tilak Verma running in to bowl. Once again a well tossed up delivery, and he manages to chop it onto his foot there. That'll just be a dot ball there. Please hit the subscribe button and share it with your friends and family, because we are in badly need of subscription, because only once when we reach the 500 we will think about continuing this journey in a long-term basis, because I will be entering the remission phase. The 2.5 years of battle has been extremely taxing mentally and physically, and that is the reason as soon as I entered remission, I'm back to my sports journalism, which I was pursuing for the 8 years there, before 4 years in India and 4 years in New Zealand, covering the Tokyo Olympics, covering the IPL and other stuff. So as soon as I entered emission, but this time I can't be on the ground. I'm trying to cover it through a virtual platform, which is YouTube, which is extremely new to me. I'm pretty new to the tools. I'm pretty new to this OBS and the softwares and the streaming platforms. So this is just a learning curve for me, and I hope you support me along the journey. And that's the reason the name behind my channel, Sports Beyond Cancer, because 5 cancers at the age of 33, taking away my career, taking away everything that I had. And but the one thing that it couldn't take away from me was the passion for sports journalism and sports, promoting sports in the community. And that's the reason I've now started this new platform here until I recover, until I can be on the field once again here. So thank you for the subscription, and please drop in a comment in the chat box. Let us know what do you think about this stream, and also let us know what do you think about who is going to win this game here. I think it's pretty sorted now, 85-7. It's a tough asking for Pakistan, but please your feedback will mean the most to us, because this is a learning curve for me. So, and it will also be good for me, because I will feel like I'm talking to some people here and not just the camera. So kindly let me know in the comment box, where are you watching this game from and who are you rooting for, and probably a couple of words of feedback on my channel too. 85 for 7, and Kuldeep Yadav is running into bowl. His third over, 11 for 1 here, single off the first ball here. The required run rate now climbing up to 13.32 here. Shaheen Afridi, can he? Kuldeep Yadav, beautifully ball. He's wrapped on the pads. He shuffled across towards the off stump, and he's been wrapped on the pads. But Dharmasena nodding his head there. He is not interested. A leg by there. He's probably indicating the ball was going down the leg there. And that will be leg by for Shaheen Afridi here. 86 for 7, 13.2 overs. The required rate climbing up to 13.5 now. Kuldeep Yadav tossing the ball, but straying down the leg this time. And Kumar Dharmasena will have to flex his arms this time. That will be a white ball. 89 required from 40 here. Mike Hessen from Dunedin. He's absolutely shell-shocked there with how the proceedings have happened here for Pakistan. The Pakistan head coach, Mike Hessen from New Zealand, he'll be extremely disappointed. He will have a lot of things to talk about tonight, or probably tomorrow, when the team gathers back to the next net session, or when the team gathers back in the drawing room. He is absolutely gone silent out there in the dugout there. He will be keen to bring up bullet points and let Pakistan know what went wrong for them today, and how could they have approached the game in a different manner here. How could they have tackled Ishan Kishan's onslaught, especially earlier in the innings there. 88 for 7, and the partnership here just needs to be somewhere close to 30-40 to take Pakistan somewhere here. Not 30-40, they need a big partnership, actually 50-60 to take Pakistan somewhere here. 88 for 7, and 13.4 overs, and India, the number 1 ranked team in the ICC Men's T20 World Cup here. Wonderfully ball, getting in the turn, pitching in on the leg and turning it into the batter there. And Shaheen Afridi tapping it towards the mid-wicket region, and happy to take the single there. 87 required from 37. What games this tournament has brought us. Completely wonderful stuff here. What a game we witnessed this. 87 required of 37. Just give me a moment here. And what a game we witnessed earlier today. A great game against West Indies versus Nepal earlier today in Wankhede Stadium, where West Indies won the game comfortably, and Nepal's Dipinder Singh. And with the end of that ball, 14 overs, 89 for 7, and that will be drinks break here in Colombo here. And Dipinder Singh showing true grit here for Nepal, despite the early wickets that fell courtesy wonderful bowling there from West Indies. Dipinder Singh Airi stood there alone like a lone warrior. He did not care about the others falling around him. He stood there in the middle, fighting against the mighty West Indies, the deadly bowlers of West Indies. He scored in 58 runs and fought till the end, taking Nepal to 133. But West Indies in the end managing to win it easily by 9 wickets. But despite all that, you have to celebrate such sort of an innings here, because coming in from an associate nation with not so much funds and with not much resources, and they also pursuing some other profession and still continuing to play for the country, and to come to such tournaments and take on the top teams and give such performances is definitely worth appreciating. And Dipender Singh showing it for Nepal today. The Nepal fans might be disappointed, but in the past few years, they are one team who have grown through the ranks. They have grown drastically, especially you saw the glimpses against England, but unfortunate to have lost towards. Lost towards Italy there, and that tells another important story. The Italy coming into this World Cup and the debut World Cup, and they managing to defeat Nepal, their first ever victory in an ICC tournament by 10 wickets and 8 overs to play. But a word of concern for Italy captain Madsen. I mean, he gave it all. He wanted to see Italy in the World Cup. He paved the way and he stood there as a leader and he brought Italy into the World Cup. And what turnaround of things! What a sad story. And 2 overs into the game, Madsen dislocated his shoulders and he was out of the World Cup. He brought Italy all the way through the qualifiers, and he brought the dream alive of making Italy play in an ICC tournament. And within 2 balls into the tournament, he dislocated his shoulders there, Madsen, and he was out of the tournament. What a sad story that. And if you all know that Madsen is a wonderful athlete, he's also played hockey for Italy, so that speaks volumes about his commitment towards cricket. After hockey, he's picked up cricket and he's brought the team to the ICC World Cup. And just 2 balls or 2 overs into the tournament, he dislocated his shoulder. That's some sad story out there. But despite that, great start for Italy there. They're winning that game by 10 wickets. Definitely putting cricket on Europe's map here. More people will be keen to pursue cricket from Europe here, and more people will be keen to pursue, especially the youngsters will be keen to pursue cricket in the future here. Definitely the growth of the sport here. Definitely cricket growing globally here. So that's the scenario with these associate nations and how cricket has been, and how Zimbabwe defeating Australia in this tournament. What a game that was. Zimbabwe getting the better of the mighty Aussies. I mean, probably they're doing it for the second time in the World Cup, I guess, and once again proving their class, especially blessing Muzerbani. He's been deadly, along with Ngrawa, unfortunately, who did not feature in the game against Australia due to an injury, but even stepping up there with his pace bowling there. And they showed class written all apart. Zimbabwe completely crippling Australia. Tilak Verma has been thrown the ball into his second over and it's been tapped back towards the bowler itself. Dot ball there. And how UAE have been fighting, especially the last game against Canada, how they came back in the last 4 overs. Shoaib Khan scoring a 50 of 23 balls and taking UAE home. A lot of stories here out in the World Cup here to celebrate, and that's the reason I will definitely be celebrating Usman Khan's gritty innings here, despite the loss, despite Pakistan's staring at 90 for 7 after 14.2 overs here. Usman Khan showing true character this evening here. He stayed there and he fought a battle with the world-class bowling lineup of India. He's managed to put 44 of 34 there. Take a bow, Usman Khan. You tried your best there. This time Fahim Ashraf rocks back and he pulls it away towards Rinku Singh in the long off region. That will be nothing more than 1 run there. Thank you there for your constant messages here. Sanjeev Chaminda, I hope you're doing good. I'm not sure what your messages are, but definitely hope you're enjoying the cricket here. Definitely. This time flighted in the air and Shaheen Afridi going in for the big shot, and Tilak Verma running backwards to take the catch, and he should have let Suryakumar Yadav go for the catch. That was a tough chance for Tilak Verma, especially after running backwards from his follow through. That would have been a tough chance, and Suryakumar Yadav, I think, is probably not happy. He should have let Suryakumar Yadav go for the catch, who was running in from the cover regions there. And that will be a missed opportunity. Sanjeev Taminda, definitely looking by your name. I think you are watching the game from Sri Lanka, and definitely you must be enjoying this contest tonight here. This time angled into the pads, and Shaheen Afridi drags it towards the deep square leg region. That will be a dot ball there. Thank you for your comment there, Sanjeev Chaminda. Would appreciate if you could let us know which part of the world or globe are you watching the game from, and what is your thoughts on this commentary and this channel here, your feedback, and probably who were you supporting tonight. This time beautifully fielded there. Fahim Ashraf tried to guide it towards the long on region and wide off for Tilak Verma, to the left of Tilak Verma. Tilak Verma putting in the dive and stopping the single there, and that will be a dot ball to end the over. A good over here from Tilak Verma. He runs through his overs extremely quickly within a matter of within a matter of 110 seconds. somewhere close to that. He runs through his over there. Just 5 runs coming off the over, and Pakistan 94 for 7. The required run rate now less than just less than 16.5 there. Sanjeev Chaminda waiting for a response in regards to that. Varun Chakravarti this time angling it into away from the batter. Shaheen Afridi going for the slog sweep, only managing to hit it towards Akshay Patel in the long on region there. Varun Chakravarti is into his third over here, and the required run rate climbing to 16.76 here, and things looking extremely impossible here for Pakistan. This time Fahim Ashraf tries to go for the sweep shot and is managed to hit it towards the deep mid-wicket region. Throw coming in there from the deep, but the batters have sufficient time to come back for the second run there. Pakistan will be wary of the net run rate there. Pakistan will be wary of USA, who's managed to win a couple of games there. Pakistan will be eager to reduce the deficit as much as possible. That should be the game going ahead in this innings here. They should be looking at restricting the they should be looking at reducing the deficit as much as possible. This time Fahim Ashraf, the ball was banged in a little bit short, and he goes for the pull shot. Doesn't time it at all, only managing to hit it aerially, and the ball's in the air and has been taken in the deep mid-wicket region. Fahim Ashraf will have to depart there, and he will have to go there. Fahim Ashraf goes for the pull shot, doesn't get good contact on the bat, and Rinku Singh there stations himself in the deep, and he's taken easy catch. The first wicket here for Varun Chakravarti of the night here, and Fahim Ashraf, the last hope here, being dismissed for 10 or 14, and probably it is the time to say that this could be, and this is the final nail in the coffin tonight. Carly Abraham, thank you for watching from Guyana, South America. Much appreciated. Hope you're loving the cricket here. Hope you're loving the season here, and hope you're loving the commentary here. Thank you for the comment there. Extremely kind of you to drop in that comment, because because the comments definitely motivates me, because I feel like I'm involved in a conversation with real people and not just talking to my camera here. Extremely thankful to you. This time Googly there, and he's wrapped on front of the stumps. Abrar gets a taste of his own medicine there. Abrar Ahmad, he gets a taste of his own medicine there, and he's stranded clueless out there in the center. The ball was bowled wonderfully, probably a carom ball, not a carom ball, probably a darting ball into the stumps there, and Varun Chakravarti, probably a googly, beg your pardon there, and the ball angling into the stumps, and definitely seems like it's crashing into the middle stump there. And he's straight away taken the review. Did he manage to get some bat onto that? We'll have to wait and watch here. Varun Chakravarti giving Abrar Ahmad the taste of his own medicine here, and Abrar Ahmad clueless out there in the middle, completely failing to read the turn on the ball there, and the ball's pitching outside of impact in line, and as suggested, hitting the middle of the middle stump, top of the middle stump there, and he would have to depart. Abrar Ahmad doesn't trouble the scorers here. He's had a bad day with the ball, and he's been given a send-off of the first ball here. Abrar Ahmad will have to depart. Gone for duck. 97 for 9 here. Pakistan 15.4 overs. 97.4 overs. 15.4 overs there. The last man in for Pakistan is Usman Tariq. 176, and Pakistan 97 for 9. Absolutely blown apart. blown apart by Indian bowling lineup here. Varun Chakravarti on a hat trick. This could be an exciting way to finish off the innings. Can the world number one T20 international bowler get a hat trick to finish off things in a fashionable style against Pakistan in this ICC Men's T20 World Cup here? This seems to be an exciting phase. If India manage to get this hat trick and end this game on such a wonderful note, a hat trick for Varun and a victory for India. What more can you ask as a fan there? The world number one T20 international bowler running into bowl to Usman Tariq. He's trapped on the pads and is going in for the appeal there. Probably it was going down the leg there. Too close there. And Ishan Kishan asking the Suryakumar Yadav to go in for the review here. He's asking him to go in, take the risk and go in for the review. Suryakumar Yadav, will he be going in for the review here? And 3 seconds left on the clock, and Suryakumar Yadav has taken the review here. This is going to be interesting here. Varun Chakravarti was not interested, but Ishan Kishan letting the skipper and the bowler know like that it's the last wicket and we have 2 reviews in our hand. Why not go in for the review? There could be a chance that it could be a hat trick here. This could be close here. Did he manage to get some inside edge? I think he's got an inside edge on the bat there. The original decision's been not out. Can Varun Chakravarti get a hat-trick here? Did this deflect off the bat here? Usman Tariq is on the crease. Did it get off the bat or was it going down the leg? Oh, definitely. A lot of height on that and going down the leg. Kumar Dharmasena take a bow. He gets 99.9% of his decisions right on the money there. Once again, the Sri Lankan taking the center stage in the game between India versus Pakistan. Kumar Dharmasena, a Sri Lankan there standing out in the middle in a contest between India and Pakistan, and he takes the center stage here. Brilliant stuff there, Kumar Dharmasena. Varun Chakravarti, and this time Usman Tariq lets it go, and that will be a dot ball. 3 overs, 2 for 17 here for Varun Chakravarti. 97 for 9 after 16 overs. This has been an interesting bowling from India, especially how Suryakumar Yadav threw in the ball to Tilak Verma, and Tilak Verma picking those wickets. I mean, absolute a masterclass of captaincy here. Suryakumar 2 overs, 1 for 11, and Akshay Patel bowling brilliantly. He's been a trump card. He's been a revelation for India. 4 overs, 2 for 29, and Bumrah 2 for 17. This man getting better with and lethal with every single passing game here. And now the ball's been thrown to Rinku Singh. I mean, this is just getting interesting here. Is Suryakumar Yadav giving his bowlers, rotating his bowlers to have a go at the Pakistan batting order, and the umpire asking Rinku Singh, what are you going to bowl? And he's saying, are you going to bowl off spin here? And the umpire having a bit of fun out there. This time a little bit short outside the off stump, and Shaheen Afridi backs towards the leg stump and hits it through the coverage, and 4 runs there. And Pakistan getting the 3-figure mark here tonight. 101 for 9. This is not the way they would have expected to get into the 3-figure mark, and they are extremely struggling here. 101 for 9. This time banged in shot. The ball was angling into the batter. He tries to go for the sweep shot, completely missing the line of the ball. That will be a dot ball there. 16.2 overs, 101 for 9. Absolutely a big win for India. This time it goes across the line and sweeps it past Hardik Pandya in the short fine leg region, and the ball will run away to the boundary here. 105 for 9 here, Pakistan. Shaheen Afridi getting in a couple of boundaries here, reducing the deficit as much as possible. That will definitely help their net run rate. USA will be definitely not be happy with this. They would want India to wind the things as soon as possible so that the net run rate comes into play and they can have a go at the they can have a go into the next. They can have a chance to go into the next phase of the tournament. This time he goes for the wild shot, slog there, missing the ball as the ball keeps low, and that will be a dot ball there. 105 for 9 after 16.4 overs there. 71 required of 20 here. Jay Shah's in the house. A lot of dignitaries from Pakistan and India are in the house here in Colombo here. This time he tries to go big towards the long on region. Couple of bounces and that will be just a single here. Interestingly, surprisingly, I'm not sure why Shivam Dubey has not been given over yet. This time Rinku Singh tosses into the air and he tries to go for the big shot, only managing to drag it towards the long on region. That'll just be a single there. 9 runs coming off it, and after 17, 106 for 9, and Pakistan requires 70 runs off the last 18 balls. Carly Abraham watching from Guyana, South America. Thank you so much. I hope more people, the 40 people watching the stream currently, I hope you also drop in a chat there. That will be extremely kindful for the efforts you have put in, because that would mean the world to us. So please drop in your comment in the chat box there. We are eagerly waiting to hear from you. 70 required from 18. That's the situation out there in the middle here. 106 for 9. Pakistan will be definitely kicking themselves for what's been happening to them this evening here in the Premadasa Stadium in Colombo. This time Hardik Pandya into the attack there, and that'll be a wide ball. He is bowled it down the leg, and that was going probably, was it above the head or was it for the going down the leg line? But then nonetheless it's a wide ball. Kumar Dharmasena calling it a wide, probably because it is going down the leg, and that'll be a wide ball. Hardik Pandya will have to go and reball that once again. .69 from 18, and here is Hardik Pandya running into bowl to Shaheen. He charges down the ground once again, straying down the leg. He goes for the pull shot there, and that'll be a dot ball there. Thank you, Kevin Austin, watching from Georgetown, Guyana. A lot of people watching in there from Guyana. Thank you so much for all the love. Sending you all the love and regards here from India to Guyana there. Hope you're enjoying watching the sport. Hope you're enjoying watching the game, the cricketing spectacle here in happening, co-hosted by India and Pakistan. Was there an edge on to that? Ishan Kishan dropping that when he went for the pull, and Hardik Pandya is not happy with him. This time he goes to the back foot, and Shaheen Afridi has managed to hit a 6 here. Has he managed to hit a 6 here? Yes, he has. Kuldeep Yadav has dropped the catch, and the ball going away for a 6 here. Hardik Pandya is not happy. He is still frustrated with Ishan Kishan dropping the catch, and he is showing the hand towards Ishan Kishan there. He's literally saying that you dropped the catch, and now Kuldeep Yadav has dropped the catch. Kuldeep Yadav at long on, an easy catch, and he pops it over the fence there, and that'll be 6 runs there. Not a happy sight, and Hardik Pandya is extremely frustrated. He's clearly showing with his hands, you dropped the catch this ball, and Kuldeep dropping the catch next ball. Once again a slow bouncer here, and the ball keeping a little bit away from the hitting arc of Afridi, and that'll go to the keeper there. That'll be a dot ball. Hardik Pandya needs to control his emotions here. Hardik Pandya needs to be more mature enough there not to lose his cool desperately for a catch here. I mean, a lot of the best drop the catches here, and he needs to stay calm a little bit. He needs to assess his thoughts here. I know the heat of the moment kicks in, and that's a frustration he's been just venting out. But nevertheless, a senior campaigner like Hardik Pandya, he should be a little more sensible out here, not lashing out at your wicketkeeper and the fielder there all of a sudden there, just because the ball's gone sailing into the boundary of a drop catch there. So 113 for 9 after 17.3 overs, and Hardik Pandya 1 for 15 here. Can Hardik Pandya remove Shaheen Afridi here? This will be the end of a wonderful game here for India. Hardik Pandya running in. Shaheen Afridi has slowly, silently raced away to 22 off 17 here, as Hardik Pandya runs into bowl to Shaheen Afridi, shuffles across the off stump, and he goes for the pull shot here this time, and Rinku Singh in the deep mid-wicket region calmly collects it and throws the ball back to Ishan Kishan there. Ishan Kishan there, second on the most run start in this World Cup. Who would have thought Ishan Kishan, who was dropped from the team for 2 years, would go on to win the SMAT championship for Jharkhand for the first ever time for Jharkhand there. and then injury to Tilak Verma, bringing him to the New Zealand series, and he taking the series by a storm there and batting so wonderfully that India couldn't look past him for the World Cup squad. And once they brought him for the World Cup squad after his performances in the New Zealand series, he's taken the tournament by a storm here. And Usman Tariq here backing away towards the leg stump, and Hardik Pandya, good length ball angled into the batter, and Usman Tariq's bat nowhere clear near the ball, and the stumps has been shattered. And India getting this much deserved victory, a huge victory for India against the counterparts Pakistan. 61 runs the margin, 61 runs. Hardik Pandya still out there venting out his frustration despite the wicket to Kuldeep Yadav. There he goes towards Kuldeep Yadav. As Kuldeep Yadav comes in to shake his hand, Hardik Pandya is still frustrated about those drop catches and is venting out exchange of words with Kuldeep Yadav and the players around the Hardik Pandya trying to cool him down. What a game we have had. Get on with it, Hardik Pandya. The game's done and dusted. Definitely, seriously, we understand the situation, the heat of the moment there. You would be frustrated with the two continuous drop catches there. But India cleaning out Pakistan, winning the game by 61 runs. What a big margin. A big margin win here for India. They are definitely now cruising into the next phase of the tournament here. Next phase of the tournament here, especially storming into the Super 8s here. And Pakistan will be extremely eager about USA's position and how they are going to how is the position. Hardik Pandya will be extremely happy that he managed to get the wicket and eventually cleaning Usman Tariq out there. So India completing a easy win there, 61 run win, as Usman Tariq is clean bowled by Hardik Pandya. I hope you all are doing good. I hope you all enjoy this stream. I hope you all will come back to watch more streams. More importantly, I hope you all are subscribe to this channel and hit the bell icon. I was eagerly waiting for you to give a feedback because I put in all the efforts for the past 3 hours 24 minutes, and I was eagerly waiting for the feedback because I want to take back something from you so that I go back as a better person, learn something, or improvise on something that would have been meant the world to me. I hope you guys put in more chats here because that is the reason it would feel like that I'm talking to people and not just to my camera here. So please let us put the scorecard here. Here you go, the scorecard here. Shahibzada Farhan caught by Rinku Singh, Bowl Pandya, and Sam Ayub. LBW Bumrah, peach of a delivery there, and Salman Ali Agha, irresponsible of the highest order from the Pakistan captain there. He is holed out, playing such an irresponsible shot there, and Babar Azam once again taking in the bait, and very unconventional of him as he goes across the line for a spinner on this kind of a wicket and is cleaned up by Akshay Patel. Usman Khan, what a character, what a grit. He showed that this is how you need to play on this kind of wickets, and he played with a straight bat, and he showed how to go down the pitch to the bowlers and how to hit the ball straight and not look to go across the line. He's definitely sending out a statement to the other batters out there. Shadab Khan struggling with his 14 runs, and that's the end of the tale. Nothing more worth mentioning out there in the column there. And for India, it was a wonderful bowling effort there by the Indians here. A great effort there by the Indian cricket team, especially the way they started, especially the captaincy. 100 marks for captaincy here tonight for Suryakumar Yadav, the way he brought in the pacers, and definitely knowing that the Pakistan management would have discussed that they will have to go bang on right from the word go, especially against the pacers, given the plethora of spinners that India have, and how he threw the bowlers to the pacers and forced Pakistan to take on the chances because he knew they would come hard at them, and he made them play those false shot and managing to get those wickets very cheaply for 30 for 3 or then he brings on Tilak Verma to trigger the ego of Shadab Khan there, tossing in the ball, and Shadab Khan, as soon as he realizes that the part-timer is on the coming on to bowl, he went for the expansive shot and falling for it. Beautiful captaincy at display. I hope you enjoyed this game. I hope you hit the follow button. I hope you share it to your friends and family. This is Saurav Vittalmurthy, and I am pursuing this channel for my passion for sports journalism despite my battles with cancer and all the things that has been taken away from me at the age of 33. I hope you're loving this commentary. Please drop in your comment and share it with your friends and family. Here we do not ridicule players. Here we do not stream like the other streamers, the so-called sports streamers who mock the players, who ridicule the players, especially when they underperform. They use derogatory words. They mock them to any extent. Here we just pursue sports journalism to its perfection because we want to promote sports to the right community. We want to promote sports to in the right direction for the youngsters. The youngsters these days seem to have lost the sense of sportsmanship spirit, especially the fandom has gone to different levels. A lot of hatred, a lot of stuff's happening there. So thank you for being a part of Sports Beyond Cancer and enjoying this wonderful game. And Ishan Kishan rightfully being adjudged the man of the player of the match here. What a wonderful game he has had with the bat there. He stormed into the innings, especially after Abhishek Sharma fell for a duck in the other end. He took the game by the collar there. He took the game by the collar and he dominated it completely. Wonderfully dominating the bowlers right from the start till the end. He managed to score 77 of 40 balls and was dismissed when the score was just 88, and 77 runs of those 88 was scored by Ishan Kishan. Take a bow, gentlemen. You truly deserve to be in this World Cup, and extremely thank the universe that Tilak Verma got injured for the New Zealand series, which paved way for Ishan Kishan to be part of a squad, and there he is being an integral part of the squad. He is the number 2 in the most number of runs in this World Cup, just behind Tim Seifert there, proving his class all throughout. Thank you, Sundeep, for your support, constant support throughout the journey here. Enjoyed it thoroughly. Definitely enjoyed having a conversation with you. Enjoyed discussing the topics with you. Thank you for your chat, and thank you for all the promotions, and thank you for all the love and support you have shown me, Sundeep. And 174 the target, the score set by India, and Pakistan crumbling to 61 there. So that's been the story here from the Premadasa Stadium in Colombo. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you continue to enjoy cricket. I hope you enjoy to continue to promote sports in your community, introduce sports to the youngsters in your community, because sports brings in a sense of positivity and a ray of hope that nothing else in this world could do. And this is the end of the game here. A big game where big Sunday coming to an end. We had 3 games on our cards. West Indies winning big against Nepal earlier through the day, a 9-wicket win there for West Indies, and then we had USA winning there by 31 runs against Namibia there in Chennai. And now the big game, Pakistan being bundled out for 114, chasing a target of 175 here in Colombo. A big statement there by the world number 1 team here, India, as they qualify for the super stage here. They have qualified, getting 3 victories of 3 games with a healthy plus 3.050 net run rate. Absolutely wonderful here. And with this big victory, Pakistan fall third into the points table there. USA climb into the second place. That's an interesting take here, ladies and gentlemen. USA have now climbed into the second place, especially with their big win against Netherlands. 93-run win for Netherlands on the 13th of Feb. For USA against Netherlands, 93-run win against Netherlands for USA, and today they're winning against Namibia by 31 runs. That doing them a world of good. They are stationed in the second place in the table there, but Pakistan still have a game in hand, so that's going to be crucial, and Pakistan will be playing Namibia, so that's a different take we gotta see, because that's Pakistan and Namibia will have to pull out. Namibia, who are already eliminated from this tournament, will have to pull magical performance if they have to send Pakistan packing and USA into the Super 8s. That will be simply altogether different tale. Mike Hesson would be extremely under dire circumstances. Then Mike Hesson definitely going back to his dressing room tonight. He will definitely be getting his book and putting out those pointers there. Probably he'll be having personal sessions with the players there. He will be livid with himself with the way the players have batted here. He would be extremely not want his players to carry on this type of attitude going ahead in this tournament, especially in this format of this game, in the ICC Men's T20 World Cup 2026. The man from New Zealand, Mike Hesson, and he's always a man who is always prepared. He's always a man who comes in with strategies. He's always a man who is always organized. And here he would not have liked what he saw, especially from his Pakistan team here, out there completely outplayed by the Indian camp there. He would have at least wanted Pakistan to put in a fight, put in a more different sort of an approach on this wicket here, especially given they have played more games on this wicket, and India coming here only to play this one-off game here. So definitely a big concern there for Mike Essen, and definitely Pakistan will be at least glad they got something, a reality check here at this phase of the tournament and not at the eliminator or the qualifier where it's the knockout game. So definitely a good lesson for Pakistan to learn along the go and come back stronger. And probably that's what setbacks are for. When you an injured lion is twice dangerous, and now Pakistan can go back and put their thought process behind it and come back more stronger going ahead in the tournament. So that they should be taking this defeat in the right spirits, because this has given them a learning curve, and they should be happy that this defeat came in this stage of the moment and gave them a reality check, so they can be well prepared for the future games here in Colombo or against the bigger teams in the next phase of the tournament here. So thank you very much for being an integral part of this commentary here. Thank you, Maitri Sarkar 6232, for your acknowledgement there. Thank you for all the support you guys have been showing me. Extremely kind enough of you to drop in that message and acknowledge our efforts here. And with that said, we will be looking at what games we have on the cards tomorrow. This has been an exciting weekend here. Afghanistan to take on UAE, England to take on Italy, and Australia, Sri Lanka. Oh my god, that is going to be a big game in the Group B encounter, with Zimbabwe winning against Australia. The magnitude of this game has just grown by tenfolds. Can Sri Lanka manage a win tomorrow? Because that will be exciting if Sri Lanka manages a win tomorrow, and if Zimbabwe manages a win against Ireland. That will be curtains for Australia. That will be definitely curtains for Australia. The mighty Australians could be eliminated in the group stage there. A big game coming on the cards tomorrow evening at 7 p.m. Zimbabwe taking Sri Lanka versus Australia right here from Pelakele in Colombo, by Pelakele in Sri Lanka here. That should be an interesting contest there. And Afghanistan will be taking on UAE in the Group D clash in Delhi earlier in the morning tomorrow. And England will be taking on Italy in the Group C game in the Kolkata game tomorrow. So that's the scenario out there in the middle. That's the story out there in the middle. India bundling out Pakistan very cheaply and winning there by 61 run. A huge victory for India here, and the men in blue will be extremely pleased with their efforts, especially the like of Ishan Kishan. Take a bow, gentlemen. What a way to come back. What a redemption arc in your career. An absolute peach of a comeback here. That's how you make a comeback. He's taken the World Cup by a storm, and he showed the selectors that he is meant to stay, and you guys had made a mistake by dropping me off the team. But definitely the absence from cricket in the international circuit for cricket doing him a world of grit, because he's come back with more grit, he's come back with more aggression, he's come back with more hunger, and he's come back to prove a statement and prove a point here. So that makes it wonderful. He's come back stronger after the break. Just like I said, an injured lion is twice dangerous, and he was injured because of the being dropped in the Indian team, and he's come back. What a character, Ishan Kishan. I hope you carry on this form throughout the tournament. And Abhishek Sharma, he would be kicking himself for that kind of a knock here. Absolutely played in by Salman Agha and Pakistan tactics. What a strategy put in there by Salman Agha. A surprise element thrown in and completely outfoxed Indian openers, especially Abhishek Sharma and the Indian management there. I hope you enjoyed the commentary, and I hope you hit the subscription button here. And India will be now keen to relax, as they have made for a couple of days, and then get back into the nets here, as they have now qualified for the next phase of the tournament here. India will still have a game to play with Netherlands on 18th of Feb. Probably should be resting key players like Bumrah and other players, especially Bumrah, and probably Abhishek Sharma too if he is not completely fit, so that we reserve him for the future games, because Bumrah is a key asset for us going through the tournament. And with him always susceptible to the back injury, India should definitely manage his workload as they have been managing throughout the past few years, especially giving him just two test matches in the 5 game series. So definitely India need to be resting Bumrah for the Netherlands game, so that he stays fit and fine for the Super Six stage there. So that's all here from Sports Beyond Cancer. Here, this is Saurav Vittalmurthy. I hope you enjoyed the streaming here. I hope you have hit the subscription button. I hope you enjoyed the commentary. I hope you also throw in the feedback, because that will motivate me. Expecting you to be a part of this channel on a long term basis, and share it with your friends and family, because we desperately need to get to the 500 mark and then carry on from there, because this is something I'm looking forward in terms of career perspective, all because of you guys, because you guys have shown in the support, and this has made me believe in this once again, especially after 5 cancers in the age of 33. I had lost my belief on the universe, and probably now I've started to believe, because of you people, that was this the universe calling, was this the bigger plan of God, was this the bigger plan of universe. Because while I was a sports journalist, I used to connect only with the people in India, and then I used to connect only with people in New Zealand, because during my 4 year term there. But now through this platform, am I able to connect to the people globally? Am I able to connect with the sports minded people globally? And that's been a wonderful thought process that's been running through my head, and that's the reason I once again started to believe in life, believe in universe, because you people are backing me. So please share it with your friends and family, and thank you for all the love and support you guys have been showing me, and thank you for all the acknowledgement you guys have been showing me. That's me, and that's my story. And to everyone who's been asking about my personal story, the 5 cancers, please feel free to follow or look at it on on my personal Instagram ID, which is on your top left side of your screen, Saurabh underscore Sicharito. So that's been my screen there, and I hopefully we connect together, and empower one another, uplift one another, and promote sports to the that extent that we can promote positivity through sports, and not negativity and hatred, which is running in thousands and lakhs in the on the social media platforms. A lot of people just promoting hatred, negativity. One club railing against the other club, one player railing against the other club, and putting in memes in the name of players, mocking the players, mocking their bodies, body shaming them, all those stuffs. And it's extremely disappointing to see those kind of content having a lot of viewership, because it makes me question the type of media the audience is consuming these days, the type of media the audience is preferring these days. And it definitely feels a sorry state of figure here to call themselves as sports fans, because definitely this is not the generation where I would have expected, where these kind of people who call themselves as sports fans love to ridicule the players, love to ridicule the athletes, love to mock the players, enjoy memes in the name of players. I mean, do you even know how hard it is to become an athlete, what all sacrifices they would have made, and what all commitments they would have put in all through the journey, and what all stuff they would have undergone to get to the stage to play for India. This is a dream, and that would have not definitely come easy. And you guys enjoying these sorts of streamers where they mock the players, and even the streamers they call themselves as sports streamers. I'm not sure why they call themselves as sports streamers when they have no ethics or moral responsibility towards promoting sports in the right positive spirit say. So that being said, definitely hoping that things will change ahead with time, and more sports viewership will come and follow channels like these, and also promote sports in the right directions, which promote sports in the true spirits, promote positive in the community, which aids in the growth of the community, and also develops the youngsters to become better individuals there. So that's the story out there from the middle. I hope I've been talking for too long now, and extremely happy to see still a lot of people are staying live in this channel. Suryakumar Yadav there attending the press conference there, attending the presentation ceremony. He'll be happy with the performance of the boys there. Brilliant captaincy there. No wonder the 100 marks there for Suryakumar Yadav in regards to his captaincy. He was struggling with the bat there, but definitely the wicket was a little bit tough, to be honest. But Suryakumar Yadav, what an auto captain here. He's been leading India from the past couple of years since the 2024 World Cup, and India have managed to win almost all the series this year, and they have been at on the top of the game against every single team they have encountered, and that will be a good icing on the cake if Suryakumar Yadav gets that silverware at the end of the series in the finals here. Let's see how India progresses. That will be a history broken, especially with no other team home managing to win a trophy at their home. That is one history that will be broken if India managed to win. And the second history that will be broken is no other team has managed to defend a trophy successfully. And if India could win on, this will be the first time in the cricketing history that a T20 World Cup has been defended successfully here. So that's the story out there. What a long day we've had. Shai Hope and Hetmeyer for West Indies, and them getting wonderful starts in the chase, especially against Nepal. And Nepal's Dipender Singh showing his class despite all the wickets falling around him. What a game we've had today. This has been an exciting day, exciting Sunday, and how has it ended here? India winning by 61 runs. And to all the people who also follow women's cricket there in the Australia women's versus Indian women's cricket game here today, wonderful game there. India is down under in Australia, and they will be looking to win some games there in down under, because they've always underperformed whenever they're going to Australia playing the mighty Aussies there. But this time the Australians are under a new leadership, the start of a new era under the Sophie Melonix, especially after the departure of Alyssa Healy. So Sophie Molnix begins her new era. This could be a transition phase for Australia, the right time for the Indians to capitalize on this phase and get a victory. And rightfully today, the T20 International Series began today, and India bowling out Australian women for around 130 or 135. I'm not sure, somewhere around 130 plus there. And Arundhati Reddy bowling beautifully, picking 4 wickets there. And Renuka Thakur exceptional with the new ball. She's been extremely good with the new ball, and the Australian conditions will definitely favor her, and she utilizing it to perfection. She picked up those 2 wickets, and they bowled wonderfully. Sri Charani too, the youngster, bowling wonderfully. The left arm spinner once again coming in with the angle, and she's picking up a couple of wickets there. And they restricted Australia for 130 odd runs, bundled them out actually of 18 or 19 overs there. And then coming back into the chase, Shifali Verma scoring 22 of those 12 balls or 11 balls, and then Roderick scoring some 9 runs or 10 runs, and Smriti Mandana carrying her bat for some 15 runs there. India were 51 or something for 1 after the end of 5.1 overs. Extremely lucky that we had just crossed 1 ball after the 5 overs, and the DL score came into play. If the rain had come 1 ball prior to that ball, prior a couple of balls, it would have been match abandoned. But just because we were into the 5.1 overs and the showers poured in suddenly, lucky for India that the match was won by DL method. We won by 21 runs there. Absolutely lucky stuff there. Just a matter of 2 balls, and the rain poured in, and we won the game by DL method, 21 runs there. So that's a good sign for India. They have started their campaign down under on a positive note in Australia, winning the game there in Sydney, and they would be eager to carry their form in this series. This is an all tour format tournament here, because they'll be playing the T20Is, they'll be playing the Test, they'll be playing the one day internationals. It's a long season down under for the Indian contingent out there, and they have started the campaign on an extremely positive note there. A lot of positive signs and a lot of questions to be asked, especially given the team is under the transition phase under Sophie Molnix. This is the beginning of new era. Sophie Molnix will definitely do a bit. She's been a wonderful player, she's been a wonderful leader, and she will take a bit of time to carry her legacy forward into the captaincy and bounce that energy off in the dressing room there for Australia there. So that will be an interesting take to see how the Australians adapt to Sophie Molnix's legacy after being under Alyssa Healy's legacy for so long here. So hope you guys enjoyed the commentary, and hope you had a wonderful day of cricket here. This has been a long day. This has been a wonderful day. India winning the game against Pakistan by 61 runs and qualifying. India qualifying into the super stage there. We have a Q mark next to us on the table, definitely indicating that we are on to the next stage. We just have to play Netherlands on 18th, I guess, and we have to be sensible with our selection that day, just to ensure our main key players do not get injured, especially with the likes of Abhishek Sharma and Jasprit Bumrah, and probably probably time to check the bench strength there and give them an outing in this ICC trophy here. I hope you are all enjoying this commentary. I hope you got a lot of insights. I hope you got a lot of thoughts running in your head listening to the commentary here, and hope I could also kindle some thought process into your heads, because that's all we all want to do, to keep thinking and bring in that sort of thinking mentality to kindle some particular thought process here. And 61 runs, a big victory here for India. And just now watching the highlights of Ishan Kishan, this is his second consecutive 50 in this World Cup, and he's been taking the World Cup by a storm there. And what a range of shots he's been playing this tournament. And today was yet another exhibition there from Ishan Kishan, the man from Jharkhand, the Jharkhand wicketkeeper, the Indian wicketkeeper, absolutely tearing the game apart here. To all the people out there who have enjoyed this commentary, please hit the like button and subscribe button. I'm Saurav Vittalmurthy. I will take your leave from here. Hope you enjoyed the commentary. Extremely tired, need to take some water and go out for a stroll there, and extremely need to relax those muscles here. It's been a big day covering 3 games, a blockbuster Sunday, and India are going on to win and qualify for the beg your pardon, for the Super 6 stage there. Roshan, Roshan, thank you for your message there. Good night, Roshan. Hope you enjoyed the game, and thank you so much for your feedback. Definitely going to have a good night. It's been a tiring day, but definitely happy in the end. So thank you, everyone. Hope you stay tuned on Sports Beyond Cancer. This is Saurav Vittalmurthy. Hope you support the cause. Hope you support the fight against cancer. Hope you support my passion towards my sports journalism despite all the odds, because YouTube is something new to me. And hope you also, if there are someone who knows how I can better make use of the tools in a better manner, please drop in your suggestions. If you know how to use the hashtags, if you know how to use the social media platforms, please help me out there in those aspects, and that will be extremely wonderful of you, and I will be extremely grateful towards your gesture there. So please help me out in those aspects, because YouTube is something new to me. I used to cover the games from the field from the past 8 years, 4 years in New Zealand and 4 years in India, but the past 2.5 years I have been bedridden, battling my 5th cancer in the past 2.5 years, and now come into remission. And with me coming into remission, I have been able to assess my thoughts. I have been able to find this time to cover these games virtually this time through YouTube, and that's been a new journey to me. That's the reason I'm here trying out YouTube, extremely new to it. Any mistakes, please forgive me, and please help me out along the way, because we are trying to build a positive sports community here, and yeah, extremely new with the tools. And once I cross the 500 mark, I'll definitely invest in a little bit of better gear, a little bit of better tools, and probably better animations and better backgrounds, especially to make it look more journalistic style, or make it even more pleasing to the viewers there. So that's the concept behind this channel here. 5 cancers at the age of 33, and I did not want to give up just on my passion just because of 5 cancers, because I did not want anyone to come in between me and my passion there. So that's the reason behind Sports Behind Cancer, the name of the channel here, speaking volumes about what this means and what it means to me personally. So I hope you share it with your friends and family, every single person you know, and get me to that 500 mark, and then we want to grow on to 1000 from there, because this channel has definitely brought me the hope back into life, and definitely brought me the hope with the universe and its ways. I had definitely lost the hope on the universe, but with you guys there in the chat box, in the viewers column, in the messages there which you have sent me on Instagram. So I've received quite a lot of messages on Instagram too. Definitely heartfelt messages. Thank you for taking the time and coming on to my YouTube Instagram handle, which is on the top left corner, Saurabh_Chicharito. Extremely sweet of you. I forgot to acknowledge this aspect here. Extremely thoughtful of you to come on to my Instagram handle on the top left and drop in such kind and sweet messages, especially knowing I've been through the situation, and those words definitely bringing in the inspiration within me, and motivating me to follow this journey, and a lot of acknowledgement coming in, if not in the chat. There have been people who are shy to put out in the chat. They were kind enough to come to my Instagram ID and DM me about the fight I've gone through, and acknowledging me for the fight I put through, and that meant a lot to me personally, because I never imagined people to come into my DM to share, to say those kind sweet words, to give me hope into this life, and to make me believe in this universe, and extremely started believing that there are good people in this world, and there are good things that will happen if you trust in the universe. And slowly, because of you guys, I've started to build the trust towards the universe here, and because of the messages, because of the motivation, I'm probably starting to think, is this the larger universe plan giving me 5 cancers and not letting me be in New Zealand to cover the Olympics, or like I covered the Olympics there, and the other stuffs there, or be in India as a sports journalist out in the field there, because there I could connect only to a particular section of society or country, but here through this platform I'm able to connect to a global audience here. I mean, I'm seeing through the comment box here, there are people coming in from Guyana, there are people coming in from Italy, there are people coming in from South Africa, Australia, and a couple of them coming yesterday from New Zealand, and a couple of them from Italy. Extremely surprising. Italians are interested about cricket, just like the Italian team has stormed into this. So probably it has made me start to think that, is this a part of a bigger plan? Is this part of a bigger plan from the God and the universe there? So thank you for making me believe in this sort of a journey here. I hope you enjoyed the stream. We will be back soon on this channel, Sports Beyond Cancer, with more sporting stuff, not just cricket, because I'm not just a cricket journalist. I'm a sports journalist who has covered multiple sports, including the Olympics, interviewed players in the Olympics, and spoke about mental health issues with the players, written articles where players were scared to talk about the mental health in the Olympics, and I've also worked across the different verticals with the coaches and other stuff. So definitely we'll be working our way. We are just trying to figure out a way how this YouTube works, how the algorithm works, how the hashtag works, how the thumbnails work. So if anyone is an expert in this or has some better idea compared to me, please help me out over there in those aspects there. And definitely those help will definitely help us grow as a channel, as a community. And definitely I'm learning my way into this process. Slowly we'll be bringing in more sports. We'll be starting off with football. We'll be starting off to let you know, I'm a big Manchester United fan, and we'll be starting off with the NBA. We'll be starting off with Formula One, or we'll be starting off with tennis, which is my personal favorite too. So slowly we'll be talking about a lot of sports, and we'll be bringing in a community here at Sports Beyond Cancer here. So thank you everyone. This is Saurav Vitlamurthy signing off from Sports Beyond Cancer. I will be hoping to see you back soon again on this channel. Until then, stay safe and take care. Have a good night of sleep. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. Drop in that like button, and definitely hit the subscribe button, and share it with your friends and family. And thank you for all the love and support. You guys have made my day. You guys have made me believe in this universe. Thank you very much. Take care. Tata. Bye bye.